hasn't seen it.
No, of course I haven't
So
seen
who's
it.
Cosmic Princess?
Same here.
Don't worry about it.
Worried about it.
No, it's literally just I'm slowly adding in people who may or may not guest star at some point.
No, guest star, don't you sound so fucking professional.
I know, right?
Speaking of which, I am on episode 14 of Critical Role.
Nice.
I am on episode. I need to start watching that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
It's not
great.
like I have
just
much
get to
time in
listen
my
to it
life.
the Vineyard.
Yeah, Hannah's got time in terms of listening to in vineyards. I don't because I have to interact with human people.
Yeah, that's always annoying.
I don't like it.
You know, I will say I did have a very good compromise of that last summer at work. I basically just had to build metal boxes full of electrical shit for an entire summer, so I spent most of it listening to podcasts and audiobooks. It was great.
That sounds
It was-
fantastic.
And occasionally a boss would ask me what I was listening to, and I got to sound occasionally somewhat presumptuous and nerdy by saying, "Oh, I'm listening to a book about socioeconomics of oil in the next 20 years."
I mean, I like to read shit like that. I don't. Well, no, that's a lie. I like to listen to science podcasts.
Yeah,
I
get
tried
wrecked.
listening to political ones, and
Oh no, this one's an audiobook,
sad.
Peter Zion. Actually, one of his books has an entire chapter about Alberta going separatist. It's great.
Although I just today started reading the Necronomicon of H.P. Lovecraft, and I regret not reading it sooner because it's so
Oh, dear
good.
Lord. Oh dear Lord.
Like, it's just well written.
Hannah,
Yeah.
we need to find you some hobbies that don't include reading the Necronomicon.
It's a good hobby. Don't interrupt my hobby.
Says the necromancer. It's a good hobby.
Oh boy.
Don't shit on my hobby. Necromancers, everybody.
Yeah, that's pretty much fact. Okay,
Just let me raise a family in peace.
not like that. Not like that.
I must avenge my brother. You have my bow, you have my axe, and you have your brother.
Yeah.
I love
You
how
what?
it's- Because the necromancer brought his brother back from the dead to
Yes,
avenge
I got the joke. I'm also making the you what joke.
All right.
Yeah.
So if it's okay, we'll start in a couple minutes. Give everyone time to
Settle.
settle.
Clean out.
Yeah. If anyone wants to go to the washroom, I would recommend.
I hear the sound echoes beneath, angels and skylines meet, and I'm straining to reach the light on the surface, light on the other side. I feel the pages turning. I see the candle burning down before my eyes, before my wild eyes. I feel you holding me tighter. I cannot see. When will we finally
Is to downloads.
You know what? Let's not worry about it.
Let's worry about it. It fucks up my file organization.
I'm sorry, but unless you're going by date, I am not worried about.
I do organize at least my photos by date. It helps me find them because I tend to remember when I downloaded them.
Okay.
Don't look at my file organization.
I probably remember that sort of thing better than you might. Although you would be better at remembering actual file names.
You're not wrong.
I put everything in
I
a
know I'm
single
not wrong,
pile
that's why I said
to
it.
organize later. And I've done
Yeah,
that
that's
for
called
years.
your room and your brain and your laundry.
Yep. It's the organize this
Fuck
later.
out.
Wow. That was. Wow.
She's not wrong.
Yeah, but like, damn, that was cold.
This is how my brain works, man.
We all know I don't pull punches in any sense.
Fair enough.
Evidently.
All right. So I'm gonna be eating this entire time.
That's fine.
Oh, lovely.
I will.
Or at least for a little bit.
Pasta before.
I've
So,
already finished my pasta.
Yeah,
See,
but
like, are you?
I fly under the bar enough that I'm not technically celiac, but my specialists have told me no more wheat, no more gluten. And this week I was like, I'm not technically celiac, so I'm gonna eat this one piece of licorice, and I suffered for 2 days.
Oh, wow.
Not fun.
It was like, right, shit. This is not how. Yeah, the what?
okay. So
What?
I still think it's one of the best, like, reaction images ever. It's just such a perfect face
What's
that I just...
disconnected?
Ah!
I heard the disconnection of something.
no.
No, that was Drew's phone's notification tone.
Doo doo doo.
Speaking of which,
Was it doo doo doo?
now it's off.
That was like, doo-doo.
Nope, that was not me. Mine was doo doo doo.
No, they said it was mine. Anyways,
Because no one actually got disconnected.
we should be good.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
So, last we left off, our band of now 3 adventurers, which means I'm going to have to delete one of these guys, made their way toward the Elige Noble House under the pretense that they were going to go deal with some dryads that were attacking a lumber mill, as well as some farms, and basically being a nuisance for Captain Alden. And yeah,
Go on.
made good work getting through the outskirts of the town, not causing too much trouble, arriving at the Elige estate with minimal effort. Unfortunately, it seems
And
that
excellent horse skills.
and excellent horse skills. Unfortunately, it seems that the Elige family is away from the manor for a little bit, and you were given a scant bit of clue to go talk to Foreman Brom, who was leading the lumber mill and the lumber troop that was currently in the area and being attacked. Took you a little while to get there, but upon arriving in the evening, you were greeted, given food, shelter, and allowed to stay with the rest of the encampment at the edges and the fringes of what would be a, well, area mostly full of stumps, dead trees, and in front of you, a rich, lush forest that is about to become much like the area that you're camped in right now. Going into the evening, everyone can either take a ration or they can eat the meager food that is provided by the encampment.
Food.
Free food if you would like. And other than that, if you're all going to bed, what I would like you to do is on Roll20, select your character. I believe, was it Purple who was Megan?
Probably,
little
given that she's
black-
a fucking purple person.
I'm
Okay.
red.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the hell's her species called again?
Tiefling.
Tiefling.
Tiefling, there we go.
Or if you want to be special, Tiflin.
Tiefling. All right.
Yeah, that sounds like a... how
They-
someone
they-
would
they-
say
they-
a
they-
tiefling.
that's all, folks.
Yep. It's Tiefling. Ooh! The squares match up to this time.
Yes, I
You
tried to
did
do.
the thing?
I tried my best. It's still not perfect, but I tried my best.
Hey, it's better. Better is always good.
This is fantastic.
So the encampment consists of about 10
Where
men
am I?
and 3
Oh,
guards,
on the-
3 or 4 guards, and 1 foreman. A total of 15. And they all have individual single-person tents, which is represented by each one of those green ones. If you have your own tent, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, if you're just going to roll out a bedroll and set up somewhere, go ahead and place your character token where you would like to be sleeping.
Checking backpack.
I do not have a tent.
I has bedroll.
You know, we probably should have had a tent just. You have
But
the
we-
bloody face.
But we don't,
Yeah, but-
so we're fucked.
Can
We're
I sleep
taking
in
that
the
next
horsey
time.
caravan?
Hmm?
Can I sleep in the horse caravan?
Yeah, in the carriage. Yeah,
That's a good point.
I am small.
I am lay small.
The horses, as for mentioned, have left the immediate area in search of, well, not dead area.
This is a tree, right? Like, there's much tree there.
Correct.
Like, sitting underneath tree.
The, like, here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that?
That is a tree, yeah.
It is intact. Okay,
It
good.
is intact.
See.
Your carriage, minus the horse, would likely be parked on the outskirts.
You need to make
Likely.
the map bigger than.
I know. Don't worry.
He got that. He got that.
I just like looking slightly to the right and seeing just the giant pile of dead bodies.
Yeah.
It's a pretty interesting scene, isn't it?
That's background stuff, judging by the
Mm-hmm.
saturation. Okay.
Although, if you would like it to not be background stuff.
No, I'm okay with it being background.
You've killed me! I'm gone forever.
Here. So you don't get distracted. Boom.
Perfect.
We're not a distractible group at all. That's
What?
totally not why we've lost our writing on the map privileges.
Penis.
There was. All right. So, settling down for the evening, or making talk, or doing anything else?
Oh, fuck it, I'm going to bed.
I already said that I did my journaling, and then I think I'll just sleep in the carriage.
Okay.
Actually,
Never.
Drew,
Mm-hmm.
do I have any study left on that book? I think I do.
You do, yes.
Excellent. I'd like to do that.
Okay.
A little bit of study left.
How many hours are you going into the night?
Not enough enough to do study, but not enough to limit my long rest.
Okay, so probably about 3 or 4 hours at most. Go ahead and make a Arcana roll.
Nope, I'm gonna use my feet.
Ooh. The divination thing?
Yep. And as you remember from last time, and what I wrote down last time, I had a 10 and a 20. So I'm gonna take the nat 20.
Okay.
Deleted
But what's the total?
it. Plus Arcana is 26.
Ooh, shit. Okay. DC was really fucking high on that one, given the fact that you were only studying for 4 hours, but,
I had a vision.
no, you did not have a vision.
Well, that's kind of how the prediction
What you
shit
did-
works.
No. Not
Not
exactly.
Force works.
Not exactly. What you get is a series of, as you're studying, you start to head down one path, and then immediately you get the feeling, nope, this is wrong. Without even seeing anything that would give you the normal indication that this is wrong, you instinctively understand and know that is not the direction that this equation should take. Or that is not the proper rune, I need to go back one. It flows through you almost unnaturally, and at a speed that you scarcely have touched even at your academic height that you've achieved so far. Your understanding of the arcane is somewhat limited, but you just breeze through the last section of this book. Excuse me. And as
Just so
such,
that our opponents don't look like complete chumps.
and as such, I do believe that is the final. You do figure out the final spell of the book, which is. Nope, that's the archers. There we are. So correct me if I'm wrong. You had already figured out cause fear, fog,
Firebolt, fog cloud, and infestation.
gust of wind.
Uh-oh. What the fuck just happened?
Hmm?
Give me a sec. I'm just slightly unfucking something.
Mm-hmm.
After finishing the study, I would go to bed.
Okay. Night takes over. You end up using your glowing coin for a good portion of your studying session to eliminate the book. But completing that, the rest of the camp is already asleep. You can see Ardwin currently camped out underneath the currently alive tree. Hear him more than see him, actually, since you're human. Clover, you don't even see. She's currently stowed away, though you know she's probably ready, or at least half awake, still in the cart you brought along. Do you just set up your bedroll there and drift off?
In the church?
Is there a watch going?
There's a rotation of 3 guards that appears 1 or 2 of them are on watch each time.
Yeah, then I'm okay.
Okay.
As long as there was a watch going, I'm fine.
Okay. So, Erland, being out of the city, it's eased your mind a little bit, especially as the whispers that you've been plagued with have seemingly been a little less common, despite being around more humans. It seems after leaving the walls and the confines behind you, you find yourself a bit relaxed, and you find yourself drifting off to sleep rather easily. Your eyes close slowly, your breathing relaxes, the sounds of the forest and the encampment slowly fading into nothing. A soft whisper. Welcome.
Oh, great.
And your eyes snap open. A flash of searing light forcing them closed before slowly and agonizingly so you creep them open once more. You're greeted with nothing. No forest, no tents, nothing but pure white as far as the eye can see. No shadows can be seen, no corners, nothing to give the space any definitive size or shape. A shiver runs up your spine as a gentle but bitingly cold breath of wind just creeps past you. You realize you're standing, no longer lying down. You feel solid mass beneath your feet, and looking down you see small ripples appear in the areas beside your feet as they appear in the white surface every time you shift or move your weight. Another biting cold wind creeping past you, a whisper accompanying its bite this time. Kill them. Tia, your mother, the old man you noticed on the road, the young girl in the market, the bookkeeper, every single person who has garnered a whisper slowly rises and materializes from whatever the material is below you. Their expressions and appearances seeming almost frozen in time, the tattered fringes of a cloak still blowing in the breeze, a locked expression of laughter or otherwise speech or talking. Kill them for me, and claim the power you seek. What do you do?
Is it just a voice ringing in my head, or is it?
The voice seems to come from nowhere specific. You would have glanced around and it doesn't echo, it just appears to be from everywhere all at once.
I turn away from the faces.
As you turn, they start to spread out until they're almost encircling you. Don't run. Claim the power. Kill them.
No.
A remorseless. As soon as you say no, a remorseless, searing cold just bristles through you, just instantly sapping every bit of warmth, happiness, joy, anything good from you in one fell swoop. You stagger back despite lack of impact, not meaning to, falling to one knee, the fading wind finally breaking and some small semblance of warmth creeping back into your skin. You can only resist so long. Kill for me and claim your reward.
My will is greater than yours. I will only ever kill for myself.
You instinctively brace, expecting another bristling cold, and this time a hot, energizing jolt of power instantly sears through your veins, lightning quick, hitting your mind and causing it to go white. As it fades, you recognize that you feel incredibly good, better than good. You feel like you could take on the whole city of Maramirth and come out on top. This feeling of power just wells and almost creates this slow, deep burning within your chest, and then it's gone. Whisked away just as quickly as it appears. And you feel this empty, hollow sensation where that glow had resided. Just a burning hole in your chest where it should reside. You'll come around. They always do. When you're ready, kill for me. Flash of wind. You're instantly knocked on your back, and as you do, you're awake. You can see the sky above you, the soft wisps of clouds, a cold sweat breaking out on you as the ramifications of what you just experienced
I say nothing of it to anybody.
Do you go back to sleep?
What is it? What time is it?
It's still dark. Well, actually, you have keen mind. You know that it's been.
Yeah.
You know that it's been 1 hour, 36 minutes, and 14 seconds, 15 seconds, 16 seconds since you went to bed.
You're bitter about that, aren't you? I go back to sleep. I need the rest.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna stay up for about an hour, but I still go back to sleep for a little bit.
Okay. Ardwin.
Yes, sir.
And Clover, actually. I need both of you to make perception checks.
Oh, boy.
So fun.
$19.
Not bad at all.
8.
Slightly less good.
Gate open.
Hmm?
Keep hearing you go dunk ding ding ding. Okay.
Ardwin? You're not sure what time it is, but something rouses you. It's still dark. Sun hasn't risen yet. It's just a feeling. Do you do anything?
What can I really do?
Anything. It's an open world.
Yeah, you can go
You
up
can
and look,
get
see
up,
if
do
you go
the
back to
can and try and
Slap the person in
bone
the face.
Brom the foreman.
Given all the other shit, I'm not gonna do it.
Okay. So just go back to sleep?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
This character, being a somewhat of a self-insert, is very good at ignoring things.
Clover, odds or evens?
Odds.
Clover,
Hmm. Not enjoying the pauses.
there's a soft noise at the edge of the wagon. The enchantment does prevent anything from seeing in so much. I assume you're lying in the back, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. You're roused not by the sounds of the day starting, but by a soft shaking of your shoulder. Opening your eyes, you're met with the admittedly beautiful humanoid visage, green skin, soft leaves covering most of their body. Very, very beautiful, piercing blue eyes. Gentle smile on their lips. Just one, standing over top of you, just gently shaking your shoulder. Come with me. I will save you from these savages. I need you to roll a
My
d.
character, I'm real tempted to go for the sake of it. What would you like me to roll?
I need you to roll a wisdom save, please.
19.
Okay. You feel the starting of your mind starting to slip and just go, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Why don't I just follow that? And then immediately just snaps back. And you're left. That wasn't me. The creature above you again. Hurry, we don't have much time.
Where are we going?
Follow. Shh. Just as quietly as, well, a mouse. Just beckoning you, slips off the back. Nary a sound as their feet hit the ground. Still gesturing, start to creep around the side of the wagon, away from the rest of the camp.
I would say I want to keep my wits about me, but follow the mysterious green lady.
Okay. So, I'm going to grab your character and start to lead. Could you do me a favor and roll a stealth check if you're doing this quietly?
Sure. $18 again.
19 again. Okay. Is anyone's passive wisdom above a 19?
Checking. No, my passive perception is not a 19.
What is it?
Perception.
Not 19.
Not 19.
Wait.
Passive perception, yeah.
Where do we find passive perception?
It would be
Bottom left, first page.
Bottom left.
Right above any ammunition if you have it.
Oh, no. Yeah, no.
okay. Clover, going to reveal a bit more area to you.
Okay.
You are now back here.
Alright.
The substantially taller than you, green-skinned entity leads you further and further away from the camp, beckoning and softly patting her way forward, till finally reaching a small enclave of dead trees. Alcove, that's the word I was looking for.
So while I'm following pretty green-skinned lady, once I hit like, is there like an edge where the forest sort of begins?
There's an edge at the very top, so like way up here, and the forest does begin anew just on the other side of the camp. They basically camp out just in front of the area, pack up all their stuff, move it ahead to their new camp area or where they're going to stop for the night, and then they just basically clear cut all the way up to the...
Whoa, what?
So, yeah.
So like where she's leading me, is it like actual forest or is it just a whole bunch of dead trees and stuff?
She's leading you away from the camp and further into the kind of clear cut dead tree area.
Okay. Let's see. I have 27 copper. And
Okay.
each of these squares is 5 feet. So can I say that like every 30 or so boxes I go outside of the perimeter of the camp, I drop 1 copper coin?
Okay. So that would be just one per square. Each one of these represents about 5 feet. So
1 per 30.
1 per 30. So you've dropped
And that's
1 or
one,
2
like-
copper at this point.
I would say like I start dropping once I hit like here. If
Okay.
you can see my.
Are you trying to do this stealthily, like without her noticing, or?
Yeah, stealthily.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand check.
And that's a 22.
Wow.
Thank God.
An invisible mouse.
You're not sure if she noticed or not. Either way, she doesn't make any comments, so you can take that as you will.
All right. About what time is it? Like, how far into the night are we here?
It is still. I mean, Erlin would be able to tell you exactly what, but you
So.
you guess it would probably be somewhere about 3 or 4 hours to morning,
Okay.
just based on when you would normally wake up as a soldier. Eventually,
A side note above table. My sleep schedule is so used to now working outside that I slept in until 6:30 this morning.
nice.
Wow.
Meanwhile, I woke
Let-
up at noon because my body hates me.
The area slowly becomes a little bit more dense with what would be normally mist, but slowly turns at your height turns into a more fog, more dense fog than you maybe would have preferred. It does limit your vision a little bit just because you don't have dark vision, and so you can only really see about 15, maybe 10 feet forward. She continues to lead you further and further back. Just gonna quickly taking a route that leads you up here and then here until you see a second green-skinned, a little bit more of a brown, almost fall-colored leaf garment around the head as well as the rest of the body. They start. Do you speak Elvish or Sylvan?
Let me look, see. No, I do not. And I thought that dryads always matched the current season.
Do you know what season it is?
Well, it's just before the harvest month. There was a specific date you gave me that I'm flipping back to you too far.
Harvest is fall.
0921 464. Depends on what you're harvesting, though. You know?
I'm not getting into this.
I'm just saying.
I'm not going to
Like,
argue
the
there,
first
but
one's green, and now we're going into fall, and I'm like,
there's just
they're not synced up here.
trust me, okay?
Their seasons aren't syncing.
I wonder if that could be relevant. You might want to write that down.
I don't know. I'm writing everything down, and you know this really well.
So, they begin talking back and forth. It's a very flowing language you may or may not have heard before, depending on how often you are hanging around elves or not. Eventually, after what seems to be a bit of a heated debate, the green one turns to you. She does not like that I brought you here, but it is important We of the Beastum, we must remain close. We have freed you. You can either come with us or make your way away.
Thank you. Have you seen my horses?
She looks a bit confused for a second. They are grazing.
Oh, good.
They're
Just
sleeping.
wanted to be sure they're safe.
Yes. We do not harm animals. Much.
Well, I mean, reasonably, things gotta eat, so I understand that. I know that, people have been attacked around here. Are they hurting your trees? I know that,
She kind of
you have, like, a
glances.
specific tree.
She kind of glances around the area. You might not be able to see very far, but you remember following the road up to this area and all of the swaths upon acres upon miles of new farmland, areas that have been clear cut and just devoid of trees that have been removed non-discriminately.
I realize I'm speaking entirely, well, no shit, Sherlock, but, they woke me up in the middle of the night. Come on.
She to your credit, she more does take it as not fully understanding. Just goes, yes. They hurt us more every day.
Okay,
It's dream sequences and lore time. It's dream sequences
So-
and lore.
Drew, I know.
Drew is currently narrating everyone's acid trips except for mine because I just decide to ignore it.
I mean, is mine an acid trip? Because
I'm just trying to relate it to Sam.
Anyways, you were saying, Clover.
So, no, I'm saying as a player,
No, we gotta get you
that I
plugged in on
know
this.
a bunch of D&D Dryad lore, and
Mhm.
that they're specifically connected to
Sam,
sort
do you
of
have
one
Discord?
home tree where they have a radius that they can leave.
Yep,
Would Clover know this?
that is entirely up to you.
Because I feel like that's very forest knowledge, and I'm a forest-based ranger character, so it.
What I would say is you would have had to done some serious reading and research on dryads and the beastum specifically. They do know that limitation just from the sheer fact of, it's good to plan around the dryads' territory to make sure that they don't necessarily need to lead, or you don't necessarily need to fight the dryads, just avoid them a lot of the time.
Mhm.
So if you did know that, it would have been because you've done some hella good research on the dryads. So
Okay,
I'll
so
defer
even-
to you on that one. Would Clover have done that level of research on dryads specifically?
I'm looking at my character sheet. One second. Okay, well, I actually have written down that detailed journaling, research, and tireless devotion to bettering herself are characteristics that I've got written down. So I'd say, sure, that sounds actually pretty accurate.
Okay.
Because that sounds like outside doorsy nerd stuff that Clover would be into.
Okay. Again, I defer to you on this. So
Yeah. Alright, so guess I'll look at the green one because she seems nicer and be like, "Are you in danger? I know you can't be too far from your own tree, and there's quite a few that are cut down. Are you going to be okay? Are you threatened here?"
they have cut many of my brethren away. they continue to do so.
Don't you just move trees when they're cut down?
I mean that literally.
No, I mean, like, move the tree you're connected to.
You get the feeling that she means they have been killed. There's like a sad, almost kind of remorse to her statement.
Well, I'm sorry you lost your friends.
And family. You are free. We will attack the camp soon. Please be on your way. We don't wish to involve anyone else.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna give her a little nod. Thank you. Have a good night. And I'm gonna go over to the horses.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take the horses and sneaky like move to a different part of the woods outside of the encampment and wait for the morning.
Okay. Okay.
You know, I'm totally leaving. Look at me. I'm leaving. We're going.
Okay. So I'm just going to remove Clover from there. It would take you
Yeah.
probably... the horses are grazing about 500 to 800 meters away in the outskirts of a local field. So they're all the way across the road that you popped off of. And so, yeah, that would take you... Well, you specifically, you know.
Do you need to know my speed is of 25.
Let's just expedite it and say it'd take you about 5-10 minutes to actually get to the horses.
Yeah.
It would take you at least 10 to 15 minutes to rouse them and like get them awake enough to lead them.
That's fine.
I also need you to make a stealth check if you're trying to do all this stealthily.
I'm not doing the walking to the horses and the rousing horses stealthily. I'm doing the leaving after that stealthily and then hiding.
Okay.
That's the stealthy part.
Okay.
And check the Facebook chat.
So, you go over to the horses. As soon as you're out of their sight, I am going to block this off again. Okay. You start heading towards the horses, and as you get there, you do start to rouse them. At that point, you begin to see this kind of flickering. And you look behind you and are greeted with the sight of a massive roaring fire that has seemingly popped up as you have been leaving the immediate area. Erland and Ardwin, I need you to roll perception checks.
Oh boy.
Oh, this is gonna be
Sorry, fellas.
Oh, thank you, dice and computer.
Ooh, that's not the worst.
18.
I love how
17.
Adam's excitement fell with every word that came out of his mouth.
That's not the
not-
worst.
The worst.
Okay, so Ardwin. Sorry, Erland, could you repeat what did you roll?
17.
17. And Ardwin?
18.
Okay. Both of you, before morning, Erland, you know this exactly. You awaken to the scent of burning wood. But more than anything, what really rouses you is the smell of hot metal and what seems to be almost a chemical burning and flickering that's unnatural and shadowing and causing odd light movements every which way. What do you do?
Oh,
We had to escape a fire before. We know exactly what that looks like.
Um,
Oh boy.
there is fire. Time to go.
I am for our goddamn horses.
Okay.
Andrew,
Yeah.
since it is now morning, the prediction dice have reset. It is a 2 and an 8.
Is it morning though?
Well, is it a
Don't
completed
believe you have
long
to
rest?
specify that it's morning.
Yeah, it's a completed long rest.
Then it's 2 and 8.
Okay.
I feel like that was a very teenage girl there, Drew. I don't know. Is it?
I don't
morning?
know. Is it morning? Like, oh my god. You assume so much,
I
bitch.
think we pissed off the Lorax.
The ones that you literally were hired to deal with. Anyways,
I mean, we knew it going
Drew,
in.
check
It
the
was dry
Facebook.
why should I check the Facebook? Is it
Because
important?
you're missing a meme.
Okay.
Just accepts. Okay.
It's Drew.
Both of you are instantly awake as soon as you recognize the fire. Ardwin, you start looking around. Clover,
Mhm.
I need you to roll that stealth check.
And for me, the first thing I'm checking is
Stealth is for her,
am
not the
I on
horses.
fire? Is books on fire?
Well, I already know what the horses rolled, but
The horses rolled a fucking stealth check?
if she's leading them stealthily, yes, they roll a stealth check.
It's a 22.
Does this check out? Everyone else?
This checks out.
Hey, me and Tulio and Miguel, we got this.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you do. Okay.
The three of us have a 22.
Well, not exactly,
that's what
but
the names were.
yes, they do. They do keep up fine with you. You begin as soon as the fire starts to go. You immediately lead the horses away and start to stealthily make your way back around as you had planned. Ardwin, as you awaken and take in this burning, smoky smell, starting to eliminate the camp, glancing around, trying to check where you saw the horses last, there is nothing. Just an empty area where they were lying down, where they were grazing. They're gone now. Erland, what are you doing?
Are my books on fire?
No.
Am I on
No.
fire?
No.
Where are you in relation to fire, Adam? Look at the thing.
Well, he wouldn't know that, so that's a valid question.
Yeah. Those always the first two thoughts. Am I on fire? Are books on fire? Time to go.
Okay.
Or, as when the neighbor's house was actually on fire, you just ran around going, fire,
Yep.
fire,
Getting up,
fire.
you start to look around. None of the immediate area is on fire, but there's a thick black smoke that is billowing and headed towards through the encampment.
Step 2, locate fire.
Okay. You look immediately behind you, and it is easy to see the glow and the burning of a massive fire that has accrued just outside of the camp. You'd be able
Step
to
3,
Yeah.
panic.
Okay. As you're panicking,
Step two
Ardwin,
and a
are you
half.
doing what are you doing?
Sorry, who?
Ardwin.
Where the? Can I see Erland yet? Like, because there's kind of a tent between us. Do I see him?
Roll a perception check. The tent's kind of small.
Wow, this sucks. 6. I see tent.
You'd see tent and a billow of smoke just obscuring everything. He might be there, he might not be there, it could be anyone.
Okay. Erland, Clover, where are you? I'm counting that.
Erland, you're close
Fire!
enough.
No, fuck, Erland.
More and more of the lumberjacks are starting to rouse and panic is starting to set in. You hear, "Attack! Attack! Where are the guards?" Foreman Brom can be heard off. "Adrian! Move in the forest!" Everyone immediately starts retreating away from the camp. No guards can be seen.
Great.
Can I yell at some of these people?
Sure.
It's a fire, you idiots! Put it out before it burns the whole damn thing down!
Make a persuasion check.
Please don't roll like I did
Go
last
in the
time.
tunnel,
Fuck.
Come back.
9! God damn it!
I'm just quickly flipping through
Yeah,
my
no.
spell book, going, I
Between
don't
the
have
or-
anything for this.
Between the foreman's order earlier as well as the just panic, your voice is heard but immediately ejected out the other ear as they're like, nope, don't care. Is anyone doing anything else?
Well, I haven't quite figured out where Clover is yet. I'm currently looking because I figured out where, well, at least by sound, where the hell Erland is, but that's only half the problem solved.
Okay. Clover, are you doing anything or are you still leading the horses around?
I don't know what I can do. Okay. Where are Erland and Arduin in relation to me in the woods?
How far into the woods did you creep? Because at this point it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About a minute or two. So you would have taken the horses, kind of stealthily move them out of the way into the forest. So that would have taken probably about, if you were moving stealthily at half speed, at least a minute or two. So you're probably just within the forested area at this point, on the other side of the camp.
Drew,
Mm-hmm.
on the meme that I replied to, that is exactly what Erland is doing right now.
Panicking. Got it.
Just running in circles, fire, 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 fire.
Okay.
While looking through, quickly flipping through his book, just looking through his spells, going, I have nothing for this.
Ardwin.
Fire bad.
Hmm.
Fire very bad.
Erland, where the hell is Clover and the horses?
Fuck if I know.
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh.
Alright, and
That's my
I'm gonna
line.
start moving in the direction opposite the fire.
All three of you make a perception check.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Please be more than 10 this time. 13.
Hey, Drew,
Okay.
you wanna hear mine?
14? Sure. What's yours?
4.
Okay.
Wait,
Ardwin and Clover.
your add-on.
2.
Ardwin and Clover.
Okay.
Yeah.
Intermittently, you can suddenly hear panicked yelling. They're in the tree! They're in the tree! Heavy club sounds of just hitting skin, breaking bone can be heard, echoing as the rest of the 15 or so men start to make their way further back into the forest.
Would it sound like, just branches falling off trees and crushing a motherfucker?
You're not sure. It could sound like that.
Bone crunchies, and that's all we know.
Yeah, because, to most people, that would probably be what that sounds like. Just.
Yep, that is an assumption you could make. Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to keep moving away from the fire.
Okay. There's not much map left. Apparently, I need to make 20 times the map size that I originally planned.
20. I feel like that's, less than double, but just give us a little more on the edge of camp.
I mean, you could reinstate my drawing privileges.
How about now? Okay.
Hannah's not the one that.
Now
was
that
right
being
to
said,
keep
are you doing this? Are you doing
the
this
rest of us.
stealthily, or are you doing this? Like, how are you moving, Arduin?
I'm moving like a person trying to get him and his shit away from a fire.
Okay.
Not stealthy. Got it.
What's your armor class?
What?
What's your armor class?
True,
What's your armor class? The what?
No, I actually didn't hear him.
What's your armor
What's
class?
your armor class?
Better question. Were you sleeping with your armor on?
Oh no. Oh no.
Why are you such a prick?
Oh no.
It's his role as the DM.
Yep, it's legitimately his job to be like this.
Given that we're fighting bandits and we're not exactly in a fortified camp, I think I am, and it's 17.
Okay. If you're wearing your armor, just make sure you understand that you will incur a point of exhaustion pretty quick when sleeping with armor on, because you're not. You're wearing like, yeah, you're wearing like breastplate or chainmail or something, right?
No, I'm wearing that super fancy, like, magical armor that...
Oh, you are, right. You have the glamour armor of glamour. Never
Yeah.
mind.
Though it's still heavy, isn't it?
It's still heavy, but it's functionally the same as clothing. So yeah, that is one of the properties.
It appears to be made out of shirt.
This shirt is made out of shirt. Okay.
Do I?
Well,
occur
this armor is made out of
considering
shirt.
My armor is leather.
I've always ruled that leather armor, no, because that.
Historically correct.
What? Just stop it. You. So 17.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're currently in the middle of a forest fire and getting attacked by angry Loraxes. Am I correct here?
You
Uh,
don't
let's
know you're getting
Lorax
attacked
more.
by Loraxes. All you know is that you're on fire. and
Ardwin,
getting
you
attacked.
feel the heavy weight of a wooden club strike across the back of your head just as you start to turn away from the tree and make your way. Looking behind you,
Wait, me or Adam?
You.
Ardwin.
Oh, great.
Glancing back with a you see a somewhat tall, green-skinned, leaf-clad figure right behind you, wielding what appears to be a very big wooden mallet.
Wow, I have a perfect meme for that. Oh,
I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
How much, fuck.
Oh. Have you rolled for the enemies yet?
No, I was waiting until we did initiative.
Excellent. Then I'm rolling their initiative. They have an 8.
Okay.
You
15.
didn't use.
Also, Drew, check Facebook again.
No.
Yes.
No.
Actually,
It's
hold on.
Portland.
Before I gotta read this. Give me a second there. Can I do that for initiative? Let's see. Attack, save, ability check. No, I cannot do that. Sorry. Roll
No
their
worries.
initiative.
Okay.
Oh,
I assume you heard what Drew has said about what happened to me.
thonk.
Okay. 25 to 20.
No.
No.
15 to 20.
15.
Yes. 18.
Erland, what'd you roll?
Do you want unmodified or modified?
Okay, you're last.
What
Got
did you
it.
roll?
Modified. It's a 4.
Well done. All right.
It ain't good. This is not good.
I assume you just heard me face palm through my fucking mic.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I
So,
made the wrong choice not bringing Rum down here.
Yeah, you did bring. Just not bringing.
okay. Clover, we're gonna have to do theater of
would
mind
actually
for
not
now,
be opposed
for
to
the
that.
time being. What? I'm good, thank you.
That actually looks good. Thank you.
So, you guys just about done? Ready for me to kill you?
suck.
Yeah, again, check Facebook so you know exactly what's going
No,
on.
I don't
in our
care.
heads.
So,
It's funny.
Arduin, 17 armor class, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. The Dryad behind you rears back again, seeing that they didn't quite knock you down for the count with a single strike. Bringing it down. This time you duck just a little bit, the strike going wide over top of your head. Clover, we're going to have to do Theater of the Mind for the point. What's your armor class?
14.
Oh no.
Oof.
Wait, why is there one behind me and not one behind?
Sorry.
Thank you. I'm like, oh no, I'm about to get the bonk.
Seriously.
Anyways,
Facebook
so
asshole.
I don't care. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as the familiar green figure emerges behind you, catching you on the shoulder, and as soon as she sees it, just pops back. I thought we told you to leave.
I'm in the woods. That counts as leaving.
Make a deception check.
I'm writing down my damage. 1 second. Boy, if only I had more than a +0 to perception. How does a 16 sound?
She glances over her shoulder at the rest of the camp. Now takes a good long look at you, sees you leading the horses the stealthily way that you've been moving. Her eyes kind of flashing a little bit of red, and suddenly, traitor! Erland, what's your armor class?
Oh no.
Drew, you've done this to yourself.
It's 10, Drew. It's 10. Are you happy?
I mean, now I am. So,
How much of the bonk do I get?
you get exactly 4 damage of bonking as you feel the heavy club impact a little bit lower, kind of catches you in the back as you're turning a little bit. Obviously, it was aiming for the back of the neck, but hit a little bit lower. All right, Clover, you're up.
I would say for my action, I'm gonna get on the horse.
Okay, it's not saddled, so this would be bareback.
That's okay. Fine, I guess.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I'll Hunter's Mark the Dryad, and for action, run away back towards the camp.
Okay. Movement speed of horse. If you're moving at a full gallop, make an animal handling check, since you are going through some vegetation, and if you're trying to move with any speed.
But wait. My forest is favored terrain, so I'm not slowed by difficult terrain.
Okay. That's 100% fair. I still need you to roll animal handling to make sure that you can get on the horse without startling it,
That's
and
fine.
then gallop it through your favorite terrain. That'll lower the DC a little bit, but still.
Okay, so guess what? That's a 23.
Okay. Yeah, horses are your thing. You should just
Me and Miguel.
Stop going into Ranger. Go into Cavalier. Clearly, you were meant to be on a horse.
Clearly.
Yeah, the mouse folk is clearly meant to be a fucking horse rider.
I mean, anyways,
I mean, you're not wrong.
you deftly leap and somehow manage to catch in a non-painful way the side of the horse and scamper up onto the side. Grabbing onto its mane, you're able to kind of steer it and start to gallop. As you're going past, though, the Dryad reaches out and hucks the club. It impacts you hard in the back, kind of throwing you forward. Does 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Each.
However, being that the horse is fairly quick and you hadn't really expended anything except for maybe like 10 feet of movement to really accomplish that, what I will say is that does get you, I don't have a horse figure, I'll have to figure that out, roughly about here on at the edge of camp. This is about the rough 40 or so feet that the horse would provide for movement.
That's fine.
Okay. Arduin, what do you do?
How am I currently feeling having gotten bonked?
You feel a little bit woozy. Just kind of like
Never
that.
gave him a bonk damage, I don't think.
Didn't I?
No, actually.
No, you damaged me.
you
but
just
didn't
kind of
tell
said that I
him.
got bonked.
Yeah.
I thought I told you. You took 5 points of bonking damage.
Okay, that's now official terminology.
Actually, they attacked you twice since they surprise rounded you, and then initiative came through and they... Oh, no, wait, the second one missed. Okay, so you've taken 5 bonk damage. What do you do?
I'm pulling out my sword and inflicting a sharp bonk damage.
Okay.
I see your
Roll
bonk
your
and
attack.
I raise you one sharp bonk.
Also, no, I'll let him find it.
So, roll your attack.
Oh. Where's mine? Uh, 19.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, fuckity fuck yes. 11, motherfucker.
Okay. You bring your sword across, and as soon as you impact the skin, you do see a faint little smile as you feel the sword kind of almost start to get caught in this really rough, almost bark-like texture that makes up the creature's skin. Yet even as that small feint of a smile appears, it's immediately replaced with almost a scream of agony as the sword cuts deep. Doesn't quite take off an arm, but that arm is completely useless and bleeding profusely. It was a very beefy hit. Anything else you would like to do?
How much movement will I have after, having drawn a sword and cut a motherfucker?
What I would say is, while drawing a sword isn't technically movement, what I would say is it does expend at least 5 feet of your remaining movement, so you would have maybe 25 feet left.
Thank you. I am going to... No, I instead pulled out a sword and cut a motherfucker.
Erland, you're on deck. What would you like to do?
Can I sneak around this dude and kind of hide behind this tent?
You can certainly... sneak around the person that is directly in front of you.
Since they're currently distracted by me having cut them.
Not very distracted.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna go sneak around, pull back around this side of this tent.
Okay. Go ahead if you would like to... If you're just moving, go for it.
She had told me I was gonna say I would have said no pickles. Thank you, Sam. All right, sorry, Drew. What'd you say?
You could definitely pull back, but you would provoke a potential attack of opportunity since you are attempting to move away without really disengaging or doing anything.
That's why I got the double bonk.
That's why Hannah got the double bonk.
The hell are we fighting?
Dryads.
Not sure, Ardwin. Would you know what you were fighting?
I said again, what the hell are we fighting?
Fair enough. Okay. If
I
you're not
mean,
doing
Erland-
anything, then Erland, what are you doing?
That's coming from both Max and Arduin.
Okay. Erland, what are you doing? I see
Witch
that
bolt!
I see that you've moved. You know what that means. What's your armor class?
Not me. I haven't moved. I've turned around.
Oh, okay.
I'm the red one, Drew.
Sorry, red versus blue. So if you're moving out of the way, Arduin, what's your 17, right? Oof. With a very angry scream, as soon as you start to take a step back, you just see rage rip over this creature's face, and they just scream out, "Help!" The club, which had normally would just be a basic wooden stick, seems to cackle with some sort of nature or druidic energy and slams into you. Despite barely nicking your shoulder, it feels like you had taken a full impact as you take 5 points of damage.
Oh boy.
All right, Witch Bolt. Go ahead and I believe that's an attack roll. So go ahead and
Correct.
And roll to hit.
Ooh. 18 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
1d12. Let's see. Yep, 1d12. That'll be 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Emperor Palpatine style. Just lightning into the face.
That definitely did something.
It's continuous lightning, by the way.
Okay, so that continues for the next round as well?
Let's see. And on each of your turns during the duration of the spell, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to target automatically.
Damn.
if I
Okay.
hit the first.
Okay. That's pretty gross.
So now I don't have to make any more attack rolls. I can just do damage.
Very nice. You know who can also do damage? So, this dryad takes a step out of your lightning, just shrieking and trying their best to get out of the damage range. Immediately runs over, just slams their hand into the tree, and they're gone. The tree almost seems to absorb them as soon as they touch it. Just no more dryad. This one, filled with rage, is definitely still going to chase after you. So that's 5, 10. Comes around here. Just going to make an attack. Misses. All that rage just condenses into a two-hand swing that just goes way wide. Your martial training just immediately making it easy to block this somewhat unskilled move. Clover. I need you to make another.
Question: how is everyone turning their people?
It's
The little blue box that's behind your character.
Oh, okay.
I need you to make another wisdom save, please.
Alright. And would you say we have been in my favorite train for an hour or more?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Not even a question there.
So then that's
Hours.
19.
Okay.
Am I still tired?
What? Oh, don't worry. You start to hear the familiar voice kind of reach your ears, despite you knowing that there is a vast distance between the two of you. Don't fight. Come with us. We can free you. Don't fight the beastum. You, without pause, are able to just immediately shake off whatever spell or whisper this creature was trying to instill on you. That brings us back to the top of the round. Clover, what would you like to do?
I would like to finish writing my note.
Okay.
Okay. So my hunter's mark is still on the other one.
Correct.
Yeah. I want to try a new thing from the Horizon Walker stuff. but
Okay.
I don't exactly know how it works. But I never
Okay.
used it before. As a bonus action, I can choose one creature within 30 feet of me, and all damage from my weapon attack that hits it on this turn becomes force damage, and also the first hit does extra damage. But it does not say how much extra damage.
I do believe it is listed under the Horizon Walker, but I will look it up for you. Go ahead and which creature are you attacking? There is the one. If you're going to attack the one that you just ran away from, you'll need to roll a perception check to actually find them.
I would say.
Or this one that is currently engaged with Arduin. That one you
I
would
was
be able to
gonna-
see.
Yeah, do I have to move to see that one past the 10?
To get a clean shot, yes, but since you're on top of the horse right now, you'd easily be able to see them.
Okay. Well, I was gonna attack the one that Arduin is
Okay.
having
So
fun
what I would say is, since you don't have mounted combat, shooting from horseback is actually fairly challenging, as I'm sure you're aware. So you would need to dismount. That would take about 5 or 10 feet of movement, but you would still have more than enough to move there and get a clean shot on the backside, which would actually put you in flanking. So you would roll with advantage.
Okay, let's do that. I think the Horizon Walker thing I'm doing.
It is an extra
plus
1d8.
1d8.
Correct. The creature takes an
Okay.
additional extra 1d8 force damage from the attack.
Yeah. Okay. And you would like me to roll for that attack, I'm guessing.
Correct.
Which I am using the shooty bow, considering swords are
Generally, shooty bows are the best kind of bows.
I forget if I add anything to my base roll for that.
You add your proficiency
plus-
and your dex.
To hit plus. Okay. Tiny dice problems. So that's 18 total.
Okay, that hits. Arrow streaks, and for a second you swear you almost see this small temporal rift that just kind of envelops your arrow in this strange, malevolent energy. It slams into the back, and instead of the usual piercing and blood that shows, the dryad just launches forward as the force of the impact does the more internal damage than anything. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
So that is your, if it's the short bow, that's 1d6 plus the 1d8 for the extra force damage. Plus your usual dexterity add-ons and
That
such.
is a 10.
Okay, 10 total?
I only rolled a 1 with the d8, so
And what'd you roll with the d6?
a 6.
Okay, so
And I got a plus
7
3.
plus 3 from the, okay, so 10.
Yeah.
Arduin, you're up. you see the Dryad, their eyes go wide and they just stumble forward, completely unguarded into your range as some force seems to have impacted them from behind. Your mic might be muted.
Oh, good. Sorry, I was eating my sandwich that Sam made to me. That was delicious.
And I appreciate you muting your mic for that. Thank you.
Mhm.
All right, that's 15 plus 5, 19, or 20. And, oh, please be a good one. 8.
Okay. How do you attack them?
Straight, like, forward thrust.
Okay.
Right to the chest.
You
Or
see
whatever
their
the fuck
movement for the kind of shock as they start to turn to see what had impacted them from behind. You take that moment and just drive your sword straight through them. Stickly green substance suddenly coating the edged bits of your sword as they immediately start to slide backwards and slump to the ground. Erland!
Hearing the commotion next, my target has disappeared. Hearing the commotion behind me,
Okay.
I
You-
turn.
You see exactly that. You see Ardwin let the Dryad just slowly fall off and slump to the ground off of his sword.
We have to find Clover. And that was not the right accent.
Can you not see me?
Do I see Clover? She's given that she's not
As
dead
the
ahead of me?
Dryad drops, you would. Erland, however, if you would like to roll a perception check, being that there is a tent and an Ardwin and another tent in front of you.
7.
All right, my perception is 14.
You don't need to roll for that. She is literally right in front of you,
Okay.
non-stealth.
You said it, and I wasn't quite sure who you were talking to.
I said
exactly.
Erland. So, Erland, you don't see Clover. Ardwin, you do.
Oh, that fire's getting.
Thank you, Clover.
You just noticed the fire is getting bigger.
Yes.
I don't know whether this sounds more like Erland or more like Adam.
Both.
Oh.
Both is good.
So, what are you doing?
Oh god, he's just adding more fire to it. No.
Bad fire, go away.
Bad fire, go away.
Are we still in initiative?
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
Why in God's name are we still in initiative?
because there's still two people who want to kill you.
I don't see them.
That's fine.
Oh, what's one rickety dude into a tree?
There's not much we can do here. I suggest it's time to go.
Does everyone have all this shit? There's probably still fucking killer trees around here, whatever the fuck they are.
My bedroll should be right, essentially, by me, Drew.
Okay.
At that point,
I think I would have grabbed picked mine up as I was running back towards me until I got bonked, so it's probably right where I'm standing.
no, I think yours is literally right here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Mine, I literally am standing on my bedroll. I'll pick up my bedroll. I'm not putting it away. I'm just grabbing it. It's gonna look like I'm carrying a sheet almost. It's gonna be pretty fucking funny.
Okay.
Um,
You got 30 feet of move. Or that. Okay, so
where's the horses?
that would take.
You're still...
So,
Oh,
what?
I got the
I-
horses.
Can I?
Clover,
ready
you have
movement?
one horse.
Oh, I thought I had both horses.
You did, and then you jumped on one and took off with it.
Drew, DM question: can I ready movement?
Absolutely.
I will ready movement for I'm gonna take 5 feet here.
Okay.
Just get behind.
So you have 20 feet of movement remaining. I'm gonna say it took 10 feet of movement, or 10 feet of movement to grab your shit, move, grab your shit, and then move to where you are standing right now.
Okay. I will ready movement for when Arduin moves.
Okay.
Would you like me to use an action to properly pick up my bedroll, or?
I think he's just subtracting that from your movement when he said
Yeah,
10 feet of movement.
but that's straight up.
I would say that
Can
would
I
take.
put my bedroll away within an action?
Here's what I would say. It would take you a full action and 5 feet of movement to basically move over, grab your shit, stuff it. Because bear in mind, a single round is basically 6 seconds.
Yeah.
There's no way that you can properly pack everything in 6 seconds.
Like, it's not going to be organized. I know that.
No. But what I would say is you can grab your shit and roughly just hold it. Have
Okay.
all of it and be able to confidently move to where you are right now and still have 20 feet of movement remaining, but that's it.
Let's do that then.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Okay.
That way it's not waving behind me like I'm carrying a bed sheet.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, I'm ready to follow Ardwin.
Okay.
So, Adam, did you say you just got gust of wind?
You don't know this, but it's in. Oh, fuck you.
So that is, just so you know, Schwoop, 5, 10, 15.
Oh, so you're still doing the not proper. Yeah, okay.
Well, no, for this, it doesn't really matter. I'm just letting you know that this is within range.
Can you unblock a little bit so I can see the horsey carriage?
Sure.
Yeah, if you could show us where our shit is.
I will actually reveal. Now, bear in mind, there is heavy smoke, and
fire.
What way is the wind blowing?
the roll a perception check.
That is an excellent thing to do.
Ha! Fuck you. 16.
Okay. So, you feel the faint bit of gust that is blowing directly towards you.
From
So the wind's blowing east.
The wind is blowing towards you, towards the from the camp area, offering on the side, etc., etc., etc.
Okay.
Yes, that is the direction. You may have that.
Ah.
I
To answer your
didn't
question, Hannah,
because
no, I don't have that spell.
And it was just like, there's my carrot.
So, Erland,
Or technically I do, but it's not prepared.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Erland. Armor class is still 10, right? You haven't done mage armor, you haven't done anything like that, right?
Still 10. However, if yeah.
Okay. That is an 18 to hit.
Fuck you.
I'm just saying if you wanted to do, I don't know.
There's nothing I legitimately can do against that.
Okay.
It's gonna bonk me again.
Speaking of which, I may or may not have sent that to every
You-
single messenger service and email.
Glancing around, you immediately feel a small little bit of movement, and as you turn your head, magically enhanced mallet impacts the side, knocking you completely off as you take 8 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
I fucking hate you.
Are you down?
No.
Ardwin,
Mm-hmm.
make a wisdom save for me.
15 plus 16.
16?
Yeah, 16.
Okay.
You son of a bitch.
On the wind that is blowing towards you, you suddenly hear a soft voice command you. Step away from Elysia. Now, I'm going to give you this opportunity. In your current state, you treat the dryad that has charmed you as a trusted friend to be heeded and protected. So while you're not under the dryad's control, you will take that request, and as Ardwin, you will act in its most favorable way possible.
Wait, what the hell did it roll if I rolled a 16?
It didn't roll anything.
I don't get... What?
Spell save DC, buddy.
Yeah, you didn't meet high enough.
That's how my shit works.
That's
how magic do.
That's how magic sometimes works. Admittedly, this isn't actually the worst thing that could have happened, but yeah, basically, you are treating the dryad that... Well, now I can actually show you because you would have actually seen. Pretty sure I revealed that. You can see that? Yeah.
See, what am I looking at? Yes, and?
Okay. That dryad is basically sending a suggestion. Basically, they've charmed you. So while you're not under their control, you will act favorably towards what they are saying. So the suggestion in this case was to step away from the dryad in front of you. As Ardwin, you would act in whatever way would be most favorable to fixing that sort of suggestion.
Welcome to Charm.
Could I? Try and, like, grab Erland and run away with him. Roll athletics?
You know what? That's legitimately within the confines.
Yeah, I see that as
you are
legit
moving
as well.
away. You are not making any sort of aggressive movements. You're
You're
heeding.
taking a friend with
You're
you.
taking someone else that they are probably
Is threatening the dryad.
threatening them anyways. I'll allow that. So yeah, yeah. What I would say is, since you're technically dragging him, roll an athletics check just to make sure that you can actually like physically drag him. Your full.
I was gonna say that, and probably my movement isn't half because, you know, I'm dragging on a fucking human or some
Well,
bullshit.
roll your athletics and we'll go from there. I just want to see how successful you are at dragging.
Oh, fuck yeah, natural 20 plus
Okay.
3.
So what I would
23.
say with that is 23 total?
Yeah.
Okay. What I would say with that is you're able to get more than what would be normally half your speed. So I would say full 20 feet of movement while dragging Erland with you. Erland. Oh.
4.
What?
Alright, come on, buddy.
Your armor class is 10, right?
Currently, yes.
That's a 6 plus 2.
Ooh, an
Yeah.
8.
Yeah. So you are dragging. So you're dragging them towards this, correct?
Yeah, back towards... well, I don't know he's there, I don't think, and I'm dragging him towards Clover.
You do know that that creature is there because they just charmed you. That's the creature that charmed you. So what I would say is 5, 10, 15, 20. I would say you would be more of a diagonal movement, which would put you in the forested area.
Sure.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm in the fucking dungeon.
Yeah. So we'll theater of mind it from here. That is the last of the enemy. Clover.
Yeah.
You see Erland and Ardwin. Ardwin grabs Erland and just yanks him, and as he does, Erland kind of stumbles forward to keep up with him, and the Dryad's club that was directly in front of him just barely misses his head a second time. They have now moved into the forested area. What are you doing?
Pipsqueak.
I know. I would say to start, I'm gonna get back on the horse, which is somewhere here.
Yeah.
And go after them so as not to split the party, even though I'm very sad because my bedroll is most definitely still in the cart, which is magically enchanted.
Please don't leave the cart. Oh god.
Well, it's too far away, and there's a dryad in between.
A dryad that's not. Oh, I'm metagaming.
Okay, so
I'm gonna.
it would be 10 feet of movement. Okay. So it'd be like 10, 15 feet of movement to get back to the horse, back up on the horse. I won't make you roll another animal handling check because you rolled really well on the last one. And while you are dismounting and remounting, the horse is somewhat familiar with you. Although it is panicked, this is a fire. Okay. No,
I
the
don't
horse.
want to bring the horse closer to the fire to like put him on the cart or anything.
No,
That's not
no,
possible
exactly.
in a battle situation, so like
No.
I gotta leave the cart.
Okay. Yeah. So, jumping on the horse, moving into the forest, you're able to successfully clear past them. Although I would say that you can only move about half the horse's movement. That's still, I do believe, 25 feet. So you're
Yeah.
past them at this point. Okay.
I trust you to be fair with that point. Am I near Erland and
You're
Arden?
past them.
Right.
You would be past them at this point.
Okay. Can I shout back at them that the other horse is still in the woods? They won't hurt it. So much fire.
Yeah. No, you 100%.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
You absolutely can say that. So, you guys hear that, and with that, Ardwin.
Oh shit. Okay.
Bear in mind,
Yeah,
you
that's
still
fine.
have free will. It's just they can give you commands on their turn.
All right. Well, in that case, can I sheathe my sword and just start fucking booking it towards the cart?
You want to go back towards the fire?
Wait,
Sure.
isn't not my turn?
I said Ardwin. You're next.
Yeah.
Oh,
Clover,
but
Ardwin, Erland.
Ardwin already dragged me.
Yeah, Ardwin dragged you, and then it was your.
Then Clover did a.
You're
another
right.
turn.
I fucked
Now
up.
it's Ardwin again.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I missed your turn. I am so sorry about
That's
that.
okay. That's okay.
What would you like to do?
I got confused. Simply, I turn. Well, I'm still No, I'm not turned. I face towards the one that did the bonk,
Okay.
and eyes glowing with a smoky darkness, like actual smoke emitting. I'd like to cast Cause Fear.
Okay. What's the DC?
Stating in Primordial, leave me or turn to ash.
Okay. What's the DC?
That was dramatic.
I like that. That was good.
He's an entertainer. Everything's dramatic.
Of course. DC saving throw 14. It is
Wisdom, charisma, intelligence.
whiz. It's a whiz
Whiz.
save.
Okay. What's the effect for fear?
What are you doing?
You awaken the sense of mortality in one creature you can see within range,
Okay.
which is 60 feet. The target must succeed, blah, 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 or become frightened. The frightened target can repeat a saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So it is now frightened of me.
Okay. I'm sorry, but it's not actually.
Or it could be frightened.
It could be frightened. Magical
Damn it,
resistance
I wish you had
says.
said the roll before. Oh well.
Well, okay. So what happened is I rolled and it was 11 plus 2, so failed. But then
now
the problem is the problem is it has magical resistance, meaning it has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
And I wish you had not told me the result of that, because then I could use my prediction dice.
Sorry, what? Your mic's not picking it up.
He's turned robot.
You're roboting, dude. Hard. Just unplug the mic and plug it in. Tell Adam what?
I keep saying.
Oh, apparently you're roboting as well, Adam, on his end.
Stand by. I'm gonna
Adam sounds fine to me.
I know, right? Both of you just exit the call and jump back in.
Yeah.
While that's happening.
Check. 1,
Yep.
2, 1.
Yeah, you're fine.
You're fine for me. He fine for you? You are in.
Excellent. Yeah, but Drew, I wish you hadn't told me the result, because once you tell me a result, then I can no longer use my prediction dice.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. You know what? I'll say this just this once, and just stop me if I start to say something. Just be like prediction, because I'm gonna forget about that.
Okay.
So what I will say is I'll let you do it this one time. Okay.
Okay.
So what did they actually roll?
8.
Okay. How does that work with advantage?
I don't know.
Okay, well, what I'll say is they failed one, and they would have failed the second one if I hadn't told you. Yeah, I'll kick you. Oh, no, you just exited. There you go. Yay, technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Hey, at least once per session.
At least it wasn't on my end this time.
Yeah. Technically, it's before the dice are rolled. So. But
Oh!
but for against a creature like a DM creature, I'd say it's before I know the result, because I don't know when you roll. Because at this point,
Okay.
if it is an ally, I'm gonna say completely before they roll, because I
Okay.
can know their result.
Okay. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Since it's with advantage, and you would have to pick one or the other dice, what I'll say is, would you have taken the first or the second dice?
Well, that is, I can't state that because.
How about this? We'll redact it. I'll re-roll, and you can use the divination dice. Is that fair?
Sure. I can only do it once per turn as well.
I know.
So I'm gonna do it on the second die.
Okay. All right. So the
So they roll as something and an
the
8.
dryad turns their head towards you, seeing the blackened smoke, and you're not really sure what it is that they're seeing specifically, but immediately they pale, even more so than they currently are. A couple of the leaves flaking off as they suddenly shake and immediately turn, and I believe they use their full movement to get away from you, correct?
No, I don't think it forces him to do that. Hold on, let me scroll down to the fear. They are frightened. Disadvantage to attacks and checks while I'm in sight, and they cannot willingly move closer to me.
Okay.
There's nothing to saying about running away from me.
Okay.
However, if you wish to play them that way, that's totally fine by me. but
I
they are
will
not
see
forced
on their
to.
turn. Which reminds me. So. We will have the fear. We'll just use that as fear. Okay. Still technical issues? Oh, lol. Discord's updating for him. Okay, so doesn't matter. Anyways, so this one is going to move towards the tree, take cover behind it, and is gone. This one.
Hello.
Yeah, we're good.
Works. No robot.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
Also, we need to rewatch Haywire at some point, Drew.
no, we don't.
Yes, we do.
So, this one is going to raise a hand, and at first you don't see anything happening, but suddenly all around you, weeds and vines start to sprout from the ground, start grabbing onto you and trying to halt and snare your movement. I need you all to roll a strength saving throw, please.
Wait, all of us are getting fucking whiplashed?
Ooh, would it's a 20 foot, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. It would be the horse.
Spell's called Entangle.
Which one are we rolling in?
Drew,
Strength.
how do you like how I know the spell offhand?
What'd you say, Drew?
It is a DC 14 strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Correct.
I got a nat 20 plus 2.
I
Well-
don't make it.
You're okay because you're on the horse. The horse, however, also rolled an 18, so it's fine. Ardwin?
Oh, this is embarrassing. 6.
Ooh. So Ardwin and Erland, both of you are being restrained by these grasping weeds and vines.
Yeah, mine was 10.
Yeah, so you're restrained. You can use an action to make a strength check to beat it again, but for now, your speed becomes 0. You can't benefit from any bonuses of speed. Attack rolls against creatures have against you have advantage. You have disadvantage and disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yeah, fun.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. Not that that's going to do much. Okay. First death save. Okay.
Alright, fuck this. I'm strengthening my way out of this bullshit.
Clover, you actually are first. You look back and you see Ardwin
Wait,
and
did we literally just finish Adam's turn?
yeah, and then the enemies,
Yep.
and now it's Clover's turn.
Fuck sakes.
Sorry, we had to go back for Adam's turn because
Yeah.
I skipped a turn of his. So,
Yeah,
forgot
that's
them.
my...
so the horse is not restrained. It easily kicks out of anything that tries to get in its path. You're still fine. Everything's good. Well,
Everything's fine. um, how far from where I am is Miguel?
Miguel, at this point, you would be pretty much reaching Miguel.
Okay. Can I just use movement to go to Miguel? And does he have any like reins or anything?
No. And you removed all the tack, all the bridle, everything the night before.
Okay.
You know, make the horses comfortable or some shit.
I have so much fire.
Oh god, he put more on, didn't... Oh, he put more on.
End of every round.
Please tell me that horse is gonna fucking run away in fear.
There isn't
No,
a
there's
horse,
no
it's
horse
just the
there.
carriage. Don't worry.
Oh, the carriage is gonna burn.
Son of a bitch, it's the magical carriage.
Yeah.
You asked that.
Oh.
Anyway, can I go over to Miguel and use the... How many feet of rope? I think I got like 50 or something. Yeah, I got 50 feet of rope, so I will
Okay.
make a little horsey bleed that is not a noose specifically, so that I can lead Miguel while I am on Tulio.
Okay.
I don't know if I can like turn to start going back towards my entangled companions. Or
If
I
you're
just
doing
have
all
enough
of
stuff to
that,
go.
I would say that you have. First off, roll an animal handling check for handling 2 horses at the same time.
So 19 plus 4.
Okay. Despite Miguel's obvious fear at seeing the fire that is currently spreading towards and taking over a bit of the encampment, as well as all of the dry stumps and dead trees in the area, you are able to successfully create a loop that's not going to completely noose him, fit it or get it over his head, and remain on Tulio, and you are able to steer or control, at least to some extent, both horses. But no, at this point, that would be everything that you'd be able to do. You'd be probably starting to turn around, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Arduin.
All right, since I never actually got to take my turn last time because it was actually Adam's turn,
Correct.
I have not.
Correct, because
Yeah.
we almost fucked me over.
So I never actually sheathed my sword or anything. I'm going to switch it into a reverse grip and just kind of start swiping at whatever the hell is holding my arm down. One arm down,
Fine.
at least.
Okay.
Which I'm pretty sure I should be able to get with just like getting have a reverse grip.
Make a attack roll just to see if you're able to do it successfully without destroying yourself.
Okay, 13 plus, was it 5? 18.
Okay. What I would say is that would successfully lower the DC by a good chunk, since you are slashing away at vines. They do regrow. It is a magical effect, and they do start to try and lash at you again. But for the time being, if you're trying to move outside of the entangle, feel free to make
Full strength.
a strength roll. It is lower than the initial DC, though.
All right, 14 plus.
You're good. You're good. The original DC was a 14, so I lowered it to accommodate for the fact that you took your action to slice away at them, and so yeah, you can successfully move outside of the entangled area. Which direction are you moving?
Where's Clover?
Clover is on a horse about 20 feet in front of you.
20 feet in front of me. Where would that actually be? I don't see her.
I know. It's because
Bing
there
bong.
is no more map.
Yeah, we just lost someone.
There is no more map, so I can't really show you. But you're in a forested area. She is currently standing on top of a horse and has successfully roped herself the second one.
All right, and has our second horse not fucked off from the fire yet? Because I assume it's
Miguel and Tulio are both with Clover.
Oh god damn it! So we are leaving carriage. Fuck.
Well, you're the one who dragged me this way.
To be fair, that was
And there's
more
no
the
horse on-
That was
was more the Dryad's command, because you can't.
As well. Oh, that too. And also, there is no horse on the carriage, so fuck.
All right. Well, at this point, I think Arduin might be slightly obsessed with trying to save this damn thing from the fire, so I'm moving towards it.
Okay, so you're no longer
So
restrained.
my,
So 5,
didn't hear anything
10,
for like 3 minutes.
15,
Hello?
20, 25.
Hello.
Don't worry, none of it affects you. 30.
Okay.
So that can get you about here. You can use your dash action to move another 30 feet, though. Oh, wait, no, you took your action to...
Yeah, I already took an action to get the fuck out.
And you don't have any bonuses? Like, you don't have your... Don't you have your fighter things? Like, action surge and stuff like that?
Yes, I do.
Oh, thank God. He realized it.
Yeah, I'm going to use action surge.
Okay. So, you can use that to either move, dash, attack. What are you doing?
Moving to the cart and starting to pull it.
Okay,
I
5.
just literally by its
10.
like back things or whatever,
Okay.
like, or more to like here.
Okay.
That's 10 feet.
Yep.
It and me are coming this way. Because I can't attack these assholes right now, so I might as well do something useful.
Roll an
Try and pull out at
athletics
least another-
check.
What? Pardon?
Roll an athletics check.
Oh, for love of God. Please fucking... Ah! $13.
Yeah, no.
Oh, come on.
Dude, it's a heavy, full-sized wooden cart across an area that is predominantly filled with trampled and worked upon dirt, roots, and stumps, as well as dead
It's a very
trees.
nice cart that's magically enchanted. It should at least have good axles.
Oh, it does! That doesn't change the fact that it weighs a fuck ton, and the conditions make it incredibly hard to actually pull.
Have you ever pushed a car in neutral? It's not that hard.
But that's a
It's not
car.
hard.
Have
though.
you
This
ever
is
pushed a
cart.
car in a stump
mud?
and root-filled, mud-filled area?
This ain't asphalt. Or
I know, I've
dirt.
pushed one on like snow before. And that's more difficult.
The DC was set at 16.
Oh,
You-
fuck you.
You had a chance. A
There was a
half-decent chance. But there is no... No. At a 13, you could maybe nudge it an inch. Nothing substantial. All right. Erland,
Hello. Yeah.
what are you doing? You've just seen Clover go in one direction, get the other horse. Ardway
wrapped
go
up
the
the
other
vine.
direction and start to pull on the cart. And you're still standing there, looking down, going, fucking vines.
Feckin' vines. Okay. Well. Wait. Does Clover have both horses? Yes.
Correct.
I do have both horses.
Can you ping where Clover is? Roughly.
Clover is 20 feet. I can't ping because, you know, things.
Yeah, I
Clover
know we've run out
is...
of map, but
I can tell you, Clover is 25 feet away from you, 5 feet sideways, and then 15 feet directly past that.
I don't even know where I am.
So
I'm
say
like-
you were right here.
okay. Yep.
Like I
Clover's
could
what,
I could
like
show
right
you,
here?
but like it doesn't.
I know we're out of map. That's why I say ping.
I,
Okay.
So Clover's like over here, like over
Yeah. Okay.
here.
That works for me. Well. Fuck. Damn it. Alright, well, at least I'm gonna help Ardwin. I know I'm restrained.
Okay, make a DC.
Nope.
No.
I turn to mist and teleport to the a spot roughly 30 feet away from me. Hopefully close enough to Ardwin.
You have Misty Step.
I got Misty Step, bitch!
Okay.
Sorry.
Wow.
That's actually really cool. Okay.
I essentially fade into the mists. The vines fall apart where I used to be, and I appear to walk through a wall, not a wall of mist, but form from mist in front of you, Arland.
Or be
Erland,
more likely
sorry.
beside.
Ardwin. Yeah, basically
More likely beside.
Why, hello there.
I'm just gonna look at you for like just a second and be like, fucking elf.
Human.
He's not an
thank you.
elf.
Well, as in it's funnier because he disguises as an elf and
Oh.
magic and shit.
Okay.
Yep.
Also, are the dryads still where they are on the map, just kind of watching us?
Well, this one
where we're
is.
about?
This one
and
is.
that's
This is the one
bonus
that.
action, Drew.
This one cast Entangle upon you. So yeah,
Yeah.
they're still hiding there. Although I'm not sure if you would even see them through the forest and everything. But
And since Adam just teleported.
Adam teleported, so they wouldn't really know. Well, we'll get to that point. Okay, so here's how we're gonna do this. If you want to help, it's either both of you roll a strength, an athletics check.
No, I'm gonna let him roll again with advantage because I have shit strength.
Okay.
I'll use my action for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Because that Misty Step's a bonus action.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking great.
Okay, let's do this. 3.
You-
Okay.
Tell me it's higher than fucking 13.
19.
19. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's a lot of work, and you put every ounce of non-existent muscle that you have into it. But you're able to
It's
drag
funny
it back
'cause it's
5, 10, 15 feet.
No, I'll fucking take it.
I'll take it as well.
Because look where the fire is now. And I quietly mutter to myself, I'm gonna have to buy a new fucking bedroll.
Okay, we're gonna have to hold on for a second while Hannah tries to relog.
That's okay, because it's the enemy's
Dear
turn.
Lord, stop. 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 Stop.
Okay, that's about right there.
Till these start catching fire, that it's gonna start jumping.
We'll just reveal that.
Plus, I like how I still have that one still could technically be frightened.
Yep. Speaking of which, they get to
Speaking of-
roll
Yes, they do.
against that. What's their DC?
Still 14. On Wiz.
Okay.
Okay, let's see.
Whew. Yep. Okay. Okay.
Cool, Hannah. Still
Okay.
in Convo.
Yeah, I can hear you.
So,
Oh,
Yeah.
yay!
so. 5, 10, 15.
Yeah, it was really not fun not being able to hear anything and just seeing more
Fine.
fire being added to the map.
Okay. So-
long story short, did you see me teleport, Hannah?
Yes, I got all that.
Okay. So,
This is inside of me now,
okay.
so
That's
I'm gonna watch that bitch.
2d4.
I'm gonna watch that bitch. Bitch.
2d4.
Wait a second, where'd this bitch go?
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm not sure if you guys would even notice since you're tense, massive
Oh,
amounts of
cart.
smoke and pulling a cart. So I'm not even going to say what happened. I'm just going to leave it at
Fuck.
that, and you're going to
Damn.
have to understand.
Die.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Clover, you're up.
That's a lot of fire.
That's a lot of fire. I don't really know what to do.
So much fire! Oh my god.
I don't know. I guess all I can really do is guide both horses back over to Arduin and Erland.
Okay. So I'm just going to bring your character, and we're going
I'll
to
be,
keep
like here-ish, if
here. I'll let you place. Okay. That's relatively easy to do, although I will have the horse, since there is that entangled area. That is a 9 plus. What is a horse's strength modifier? Ooh. Yeah, no, sorry, but you're
Me and the horses got entangled.
okay.
Do we just attempt?
Yeah. You were leading Miguel on the rope, correct?
Yeah, Miguel is on the rope. I am on Tulio.
Tulio
Miguel
and
did
you
not
don't
want to
really
play
have
fire.
too much of an issue. You just kind of give it a small little command, and it kind of instinctively starts to hard step to try and break up the vines and get through. Miguel doesn't get such instruction, though. And so Miguel does get kind of tangled up in the weeds and vines that are currently still snaking around in that 20-foot area, which I am going to create, just so you can see.
Lovely.
So it was about here, and it extends about that. So if you're there, there would have to be Miguel beside you, unless you were leading Miguel on the other side, but either way, you'd probably have to step through there at least once.
Yeah.
So,
So, like, where is Miguel now in the square?
likely there.
Okay. Oh, just like there. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Love the visuals.
I'm trying really hard. It's not easy.
I don't even know like how I could help Miguel get out of the patch.
While you're figuring that out,
It would
if
have
you,
been easier if the map wasn't literally surrounded with fire.
well, maybe you should have thought about that before.
I went to bed.
Maybe you should have thought about that when you decided to sleep on shit. Anyways, so Clover, while you figure out something, Ardwin,
Yes.
are you guys still just pulling?
Yeah.
I'm
Now
not
that
gonna be
emotion-
as this time.
I think I might be able to do it by myself now that we got it started.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not assisting this time.
You're not.
I am not.
Okay.
I barely assist anyway.
Okay. Ardwin, go ahead and roll a athletics check to pull the cart more.
He's got to do it. You got to do it, man. It's
Yeah,
the
just let the
roll.
breeze don't stand.
Nope. That's not how this shit works.
Yeah.
This is D&D, motherfucker. You got to do it every time.
Let's see.
Fail every time.
13. Oh, good. 16 meets.
Barely. Yes.
Uh,
So,
Ah,
let me select stuff. Thank you. So,
I don't like it when he selects stuff.
5, 10, 15. You're dragging it straight back into the entangled area, so
I was going to say, could I drag it slightly around there since I kind of knew where it was already? Like slightly kind of diagonally to the side down towards who's the bottom horse, Miguel or something?
I am on Tulio.
okay.
Yeah, I guess
so
towards Clover then. It's like slightly diagonally, like literally one space down.
to the front, so that's 5, 10.
It's 20 feet one way. or
Can't
another.
it, pull it, get back around, adjust it, pull it back. That's rough. Just because it is shitty terrain.
Like, are you trying to hitch the horse I am currently sitting on?
I'm trying to just get it out of there and away from also the weed patch thing.
Oh, okay.
What I would say
yeah,
is-
the one into the weed patch.
5 feet, 5 feet. You could probably do. Yeah, you could probably move it up
Your fucking call.
You could definitely move it to here. What I would say is I'd get you to roll a... Ooh, probably what even would that be? Not animal handling, but just like generic efficiency, because that's like right on the cusp of like...
I'd call that just generic. Come on!
Yeah, but by yourself.
Yeah, what would
Nor-
you roll
normally-
for come on, though.
Yeah. You know what? Just
Hey, people scream
roll
at
it.
themselves for
Roll a
motivation all the time.
d20.
Right.
Just roll a d20 and tell me what you roll.
Oh shit, 16. Fuck yeah.
Okay, it meets. That was a contested roll to just see what happens, and it meets, it beats. You're able to successfully drag the cart back to this position. Erlid.
I get mage armor, please.
Okay.
Looks like this, minus the mustache, but like the same sort of petrol armor. That is action,
Okay.
movement. Let's see, 5. I can go here.
Oh god, that's funny.
That's it.
Sure. Okay. Okay.
It's a thing
Yeah.
on the fetch book.
So,
So he's not like the actual character that like is not me, but the fact that like the plate.
no,
is
I
there.
got it. I got it.
Yeah.
Ethereal plate that basically enshrouds you. Yep.
Yeah, it's mage armor. That shit lasts for a fucking 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was shorter than that.
Nope.
That's dope.
Okay. So,
Okay.
what was your DC again?
14.
Okay.
I'm watching that bitch.
So, five, 10, 15.
Ooh, I know what I'm doing next turn. I know what I'm doing next turn.
I don't.
Well, shit. Okay.
The fuck, Adam.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Is that a concentration as well?
Clover, you're about the only one that sees this. Actually, maybe, no. Erland would as well. Arduin, you're about the only one who probably wouldn't see this, judging by the fact that there's a horse in your face right now and you're pulling a cart. So, the two of you see the final dryad appear from the tree, kind of check over the comrade who's standing on slightly shaky legs, but you can see what was what should have been a lethal wound kind of closed up, and now it just stains the leaves that that they wear with the green liquid that also previously coated Arduin's blade. The three of them gather together, and with an almighty blast, a massive torrent of wind shoots out in a straight line from each of their hands. slowly starts to bring the fire a bit more under control.
Wow.
Right, I thought Am was doing the lightning shit.
I said wind,
Wind.
not
Oh.
lightning.
They're doing stuff with the fire.
Oh, goody.
Good stuff with fire,
There's
which
less
is nice.
fire. This is a good thing.
Okay, Clover, you're up.
Yes. Is there any way I can help the horse out of the weed patch?
I mean, you can try and lead it, try and convince it to move back with you or move out of there, but it needs to succeed on a strength saving throw.
Okay.
You
well,
could try
I'm
and like
gonna-
get down and hack at it a little bit to try and reduce the DC, like Ardwin did, but
So you cut off for a
Right.
second. What?
yeah.
You cut off for a second. What did you say? I missed the last part.
No, don't worry. I was talking to Clover.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I think for now I'm gonna lead Tulio like this way, like towards the front of the cart,
Okay.
and in doing so, try to get Miguel to like out of the patch. You know?
Not happening.
Not
Vines and
happening.
weeds just constrict even further, and he is rooted there. Also, the fact that there's fire in front of there, that's a good point. Roll an animal handling check to bring a horse closer to fire.
Closer to fire.
How my dice are leaving me? Come back. Uh, 22.
Okay. Yep, that'll do it. So you successfully bring Tulio towards the front of the cart. Miguel is still off on the sides, just very, very not happy about the situation it's currently in. Ardwin.
All right.
So I'm going to delete the horse since there's a horse on the cart. You are now here.
All right. Since Clover's doing that, I'm going to let go and try and cut this horse free with my sword.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
That is. Wait, attack?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. 13 plus 5, 18. And 10.
Don't need damage. It was more just to make sure that you didn't kill the horse. Okay. So, next time it moves, it will have a reduced DC. You're able to slice away a few of the vines and everything and start to try and get it out of the patch. But I do believe it can only make that once per its turn. So, next time around, it'll have a reduced DC. Erland, what are you doing?
I'm going to be moving here,
Okay.
and I make an intelligence check to see whether or not Ice Knife would do anything for fire.
Ooh, that's a good point. Ice Knife. I would say if you can discern and make an attack roll against a DC, let's say DC 10 tent, you'd be able to at least take a couple portions off the fire. Just because since it does explode outwards, that force would have some effect on the fire. Yeah, roll an intelligence to figure out if you would be able to figure that out.
Oh, that's not a great intelligence roll. Hold on, let's see what my ad is. Check, not save. So plus int. 10.
You're not sure.
If I'm not
It's-
sure,
it's-
I'm not going to rip it.
Okay. So,
So, what do you mean?
what are you doing?
Let's see. Okay. I got a Okay, I guess this now or never. I'm gonna instead cast False Life
Okay.
and gain some HP.
Okay.
So 1d4 plus 4. Ooh, hoo, hoo. That is 8 temporary hit points.
Very nice. You feel the false life energy course through you, temporarily augmenting what current blood and life blood you currently have in you.
I'm also going to be watching the Dryads.
Okay. You watch as they continue, all three of them, just sending forward this massive gust of just torrential wind straight forward. It's very linear, but because there's three of them, the power is so exponential, it just snuffs out everything that's within that line. It just buffers the edges of the otherwise torrential flames, but anything in its path gets taken down immediately, leaving smoldering. Huge amounts of smoke are now billowing out from the areas that are more or less just either embers or burnt out husks. Clover, what are you doing?
I'm not feeling very helpful right now. Do I have control of the cart because I'm on the horse?
You would need to hitch and get all of the tack and bridle and everything. Which, where were you guys keeping the tack and bridle and all of that stuff?
Probably just like in the front seat. or
Probably
near
just on the cart.
Okay, so rounds typically 6 seconds. What I would say is it's going to take you a little. It's going to take you a little bit more than a round or two to properly get a horse into position and good to go. So to start it, what I'll do is I'll get you to roll an animal handling check for every round, and we'll just kind of use that as a progression bar to see how much you are successful.
Hey, guess who just got a nat 20?
Okay. So
And my animal handling is a +4, if
Okay.
that matters to you.
a little bit, yeah. It adds a little bit more, so that's good. You're able to get Tulio situated. You're able to get the beginnings of him hitched to the cart itself, and that's about it.
Sorry, video just popped up on Facebook.
Great. Why are you on Facebook?
Fucked up this mission.
Pardon?
Arduin, what are you up to?
I'm still trying to get that fucking horse free.
Okay, so yanking on the horse. It easily, with your help of slashing away the vines and all of the extras in the way, immediately kind of just makes its way outside of the entangled zone. Right about here.
I'm gonna literally just walk it right over to Clover.
Okay. Make an animal handling check, please.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
And it does still have my rope on it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, what's my plus for handling? My animal handling is +1, 13.
You're able to move it out of that area, but it is not wanting to go near the fire.
Yeah, I imagine it might be a little pissy.
Yeah. All right, Erland.
They haven't attacked us for 2 rounds. I'm happy about that.
Should be.
I mean, I can change that if you would like, but
Close your fucking face and help Hannah hitch the fucking horse.
or you can change that if you would like.
Since they haven't attacked, I'm actually gonna hold on to my last spell. I'm not gonna help with the horses, because I'm a bad friend. I'm gonna use prestidigitation to snuff out a small campfire-sized bit of the fire,
Okay.
and make sure they notice. Or at
They're
least
co-
as much as
They're
their
concentrating,
roll can.
but the more green of the bunch does kind of glance over at you as soon as one of the areas that they haven't quite hit just snuffs out and just kind of looks at you. It's still a glare of just anger and frustration, but there's a hint of confusion. The kind of like, we just attacked you and you just almost killed one of us. What the fuck are you doing? All right. They continue their snuff of the fire.
As this is happening, Arduin just kind of briefly notices this and just like, does anyone want to tell me why the fire was going out? The fuck?
Magic.
You would see
idiot.
this. So, being that you are staring completely forward, you would now see that there is a torrent of fire and wind just being kicked up. Glancing over, you see the 3 dryads, concentration heavy on their faces, as all 3 of them in unison seem to be blasting this concentrated line of air forward, this massive torrent of wind that seems to be snuffing out the fire in individual, almost like a line just dragging across, slowly putting everything out.
Due to the wind, I'd probably blow up those tents if I were you.
Yeah, that's on my to-do list.
Because either fire or wind has blown them the fuck
Yeah.
up.
No, I'm just trying to keep track of everything that got torched. That's probably gone. All right, Clover,
I'm gonna continue hitching the horses.
roll your check, and Ardwin.
Yep, same deal.
Okay, both of you roll animal handling checks.
I'm
17.
gonna send a picture because I don't think you'll believe that
It's
I
a
got
nat 20.
natural
That's
20.
that's okay. That's okay. You're able to, for the most part, start to get into the early stages of hitching up Tulio and successfully get reins on them. At this point, you're fairly confident that you'd be able to at least get him to start to move forward and pull the cart if you so desired, but it's not perfect. There's still a lot of little things, bridle and such, that need to be still taken care of for it to be comfortable for them to do so.
Yeah, but I'm sure we all want to get away.
So, you rolled a 17, Ardwin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, 16 plus 1.
Okay. That is enough, especially since the fire's starting to buffer down. You're able to lead Miguel and successfully get him into position beside Tulio. Erland, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do the same thing. Buffer down the fire, but I'm gonna
Okay.
be more on this side of the cart.
Okay.
Buffer fire.
Are you openly showing that you have no hostile intent?
I am guarded, but it's like I'm ready to attack them, but I am openly showing You don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you. But
Okay.
I'm not saying that because that's not
Okay.
eloquent enough for Erland. But that's the attitude.
Okay.
After all, what did I do to them? I never even damaged them. I did a
Yeah,
spook.
Sheriff, I'm pleading self-defense here.
I did a spook. I did the spook.
Okay. As the last remnants of the flames finally die down under the torrent of wind, all three of their hands kind of drop, and you see them just ragged, gasping. A couple of them are holding each other up as one of them kind of has the injury on the front, almost collapses from the effort. This slightly more green one, still looking at you, still glaring, but the very open look of just confused hostility.
Can I tell how many rounds has it been since I cast Fear, by the way?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I do believe.
Okay, can I tell whether or not my spell is still active, considering it's a concentration?
Make an insight check.
Thank you. Nat 20.
You are 100% certain that it has either worn off, which
No longer in effect. Okay.
or is no longer in
I will
effect.
drop concentration on it then.
Okay. That's a good question. Do you know immediately if it's been broken?
Fuck.
We'll look that up later. Okay.
It doesn't.
Top of the
state.
round, Clover.
Yes.
Go ahead
Do
and
I
roll-
still need to do anything with hitching the horses?
There is still plenty to get done. Especially since Miguel is now next, and no work has been done on Miguel.
9 plus 13.
Okay. You're mostly done with Tulio. It's not the cleanest you've ever done, and the horse is definitely going to want to be a little bit more secured and a little bit more strapped in fairly quickly. But you get the feeling that they would, or that Tulio would at least be able to handle riding for or pulling for at least a little bit. Miguel, still nothing's done. Erland, what are you doing? Or sorry, Ardwin, what are you doing?
Am I finished hitching this horse, or should I roll?
God, no. Roll for it.
Bug!
How bad?
Don't tell me
Clover,
that.
I am really fucking sorry.
You fucking nat 1.
No, 3.
Oh.
Okay, well, that's not a nat 1. That's not that bad. You mostly just get
It's bad,
caught up.
But it's not fucking great.
You
I
start
basically
to-
dropped it and fucking have to restart.
You start to grab the stuff and turn, and as you do, the rein catches your arm and jerks, and you just drop everything on the ground. You're fuck. So nothing happens there. Erland.
Okay. I'm gonna move while you guys are scrambling. I'm gonna move over to here. And I'm still cautious, but approach them. Who started the fire? We didn't start the fire.
Okay. For this point, we're going to drop initiative.
All right.
Because I don't know what's going to happen, and if anything happens, I want a fresh initiative roll, okay?
Roger.
So, The green one still... You're not... Roll an insight check.
Oh, I love that die. Oh, baby. Fucking nat 20. Let's see
Okay.
what my pluses
Nope,
become.
don't.
No,
don't worry.
I want to know.
Okay, fine.
24. Yes, you lovely little bitch. I love you.
Which one is it?
Fucking Bloodstone.
Nice.
Yeah. That bitch loves me.
Battery quick. Okay. So, you immediately get the sense that this is the first time that anyone who is considered the enemy has ever tried to initiate contract, not tried to kill them immediately, or otherwise taken advantage of the fact that they had one who was almost dying, and didn't take advantage of them attempting to quell more destruction of their forest.
Wait, so one of them is like almost dead?
Very confused.
One of them was rolling death saves. Yeah, one of them was almost dead.
Wait, the one that I sliced up?
The one that you
Yeah.
stabbed, yeah.
That thing wasn't dead?
Nope.
It was literally one save away, but welcome to things. Trust me, you'll like it when it's happening to you. AKA when I let you not die by drinking something. So,
Have a lovely, lovely meal at an NPC's house. Roll for Constitution saving throw. What? What?
So, that is what you initially get. There's hesitation. There's a lot of confusion. There is still hostility. You guys did fight. And they did take damage, and you guys took damage, and... So there is it's that moment when enemies are suddenly not enemies, or maybe they are still enemies. It's that kind of confusion.
Has no one ever started a dialogue with you?
You talking to them?
Yeah,
Yes.
the green one just kind of
Shut it, Ireland.
glances at you. We talked to the little one. Seems she's on your side.
I'm just
Well,
imagining
yeah, but-
Hannah's, like, Clover's ears just, like, perking up, just...
What the fuck do you mean, little? That's my imagination there.
Yeah.
It seems less insulting from a dryad. Don't know why, but it does. Can I go up next to Erland? I need to make myself face the right direction. Thank you. And look at the green one. And say, I did you no harm, and you called me a traitor even though I did nothing. I'm sorry.
You
we
sided
hurt
with
your
them.
Friend. You say I sided like with them when we were just here figuring out what's happening. They've done me no wrong.
You do not fight for the beastum? You are one
I'm
of the
here trying
beastum.
to figure out who
I've-
murdered my own brother. Someone's hunting us.
My ears perk at
Just
that,
like they're
but I don't
hunting
react.
you. They're helping me.
I fight for myself. I do not fight for sides.
I just kind of look up and I'm like, we've currently been doing nothing but killing beastum bastards.
Ireland,
Ardwin.
Ardwin. Thank you. Fuck, it gets stuck in my head.
You have. This is your fault, Drew.
Your tongue. You're speaking to forces beyond your comprehension.
And currently, I'm just thinking to myself, and they still seem to die like everything else does. But that's just internal.
I'll look at the green one and say, I know we were the cause of her hurt, but if you'll let me, I can help heal your friend a little.
Ooh. Roll a persuasion.
Uh, 16 plus 2, 18! Oh no, wait, persuasion, that's 0, so 16. I looked at perception.
She glances back at her more fall leaf colored friend, and you just see her wide-eyed, just shaking adamantly her head, and turns back. Thank you,
Big old nope.
but we will pass for this one.
I absolutely understand. I just... You don't have to lose any more family.
If they would stop, she just like gestures out to the now absolutely destroyed camp. Something that you kind of notice as well is now that there's not, well, there is actually still a lot of smoke, but amidst the ruins of the camp, there's a lot of tools that are also destroyed and otherwise unusable. So you kind of get the feeling that there's no way the rest of the no lumber can be taken for quite some time. They have to go back, re-equip, restock, and come back out.
Oh yeah.
They will. If they don't come back, everything will be fine.
They are human. They will be back.
Erland. I'm trying to get
Yes.
your attention to so that this time I've kind of learned my lesson. I'm not going to speak directly to them.
I turn in a grumpy manner towards you.
Shit, where did my tab go? There we go. I have like 3 different browsers, or 3 different browsers.
Yep.
Could you ask them if there's somewhere else these humans can log? Because
I was getting to
not
that.
logging is definitely not an option.
I understand, and I was getting to that.
Oh, good.
The humans need lumber. Nomadic
To
as I
fight
am,
the
I can
war
understand
against
that.
us, I am aware.
Yes. However, we were sent here on a job to deal with the attacks. I feel the need to deal with this diplomatically. Assist me.
Make a persuasion check, but I am lowering the DC because that's actually a very interesting idea.
Okay, so that's a 16 on the die. What is that on my persuasion? So 17.
Wait, you only have a +1? That's weird for you.
I don't have a great charisma, mate.
I would have thought yours would
I'm
be
intelligent and I'm wise. Nothing else.
The green one kind of glances back, and you see the other two just cautiously nodding. More of like a this hasn't happened before. Where is this going sort of situation. We make home in this area. The forests off to the other side of the city are not home to us. They are tainted. We would not
Tainted
mind.
how? Tainted as in poor lumber? Or tainted as in spiritually wrong?
She chuckles. To think that we, the Dryad, would care about siege machines or quality lumber. No.
Alas, but you are Fae.
They are wrong. Roll a... Everyone who's listening, roll a... Ooh, what would this be?
Roll a what?
For you, it would be just like memory, like remembering.
Bruh.
So you wouldn't
That's
actually
called
roll.
a history check.
Yeah, history. Everyone roll history except for you, Erling, because you would remember this.
Erlen will remember this.
Mine's a 10.
11.
Okay.
Like I said, my job is to be smart.
Well, considering this is from literally 3 days ago, you do remember.
Perfect.
You kind of put two and two together. So we came off the east side this time, and we went up towards the bridge from the west side. So they must be referring to the trees where we found the bandits and everything.
Okay. Erlen will remember this.
DM will remember this.
And you do also remember that all the way along there was no lumber camps. That entire vale, that entire area, untouched.
All right. Here's what I propose. We convince the humans, the city, to what's the word? Hack at the trees where you suggest and replant as they go. That way we can leave this area in peace.
They do not need to replant. We would prefer if that area was devoid.
Yes, but what happens after they consume? They will seek other grounds and may end up forsaking the deal, coming back here. Never underestimate the greed of man.
All three of them chuckle at that.
Aren't you human? I whisper.
I ignore him.
Bring someone who can bring someone who can confirm this deal. We do not know you, but we know that you do not have the authority to offer such a deal.
I make my own authority.
I
But
would
sure.
listen to the fucking
And
tree demon and get someone who can probably.
I
enforce
turn
it.
to Ardwin as he's interrupting mid-sentence, and I'd like to cast Cause Fear at a 2nd level.
Oh, what? Okay. Ardwin, roll a. What's your DC on that?
It's still the same DC. It's still Wisdom saving throw DC 14.
Do you believe the dice curse now?
No, better.
What do you roll? What do you roll? What do you roll?
He's sending a picture. I don't know.
No, not the same. Oh, there it is. There it is.
It's a nat 20.
Hey! So
Okay, so no.
hold on.
No,
wait,
your
wait, wait.
place. Trash.
Okay, no. I got this. I got this.
Wait. I'd like to do the same thing where I turn my eyes flare, but go on.
So, Ardwin, you, as Erlin turns and just starts to do something that you think might be menacing, you see just the start of his eyes start to smoke and shadow, and then it just suddenly erupts in pink.
Oh, come on. You dick.
And you're just kind of, you almost laugh as he just kind of like is rubbing his eyes, just like, that normally works.
I'm now just picturing that thing from Avengers where Loki pokes Stark with a scepter, and he's just like, "Wait, why the fuck didn't that work?"
Basically, yeah, that's
performance
basically.
issues. Some people have trouble keeping it up.
No, that was not the line, but I understand the reference. So,
And then I would turn back towards the dryads, and
the green one has a very amused smirk on her mouth, and just kind of crosses her arms. I've never seen a human attack another ally.
I dislike being interrupted.
Bring someone. We will bring someone as well. Shall we say 2 days from now?
Same spot.
Same spot. Just us three. Just you three. And the one person of power. Obviously, it won't be our leader, our true leader, but it will be enough. Deal?
Negotiations have been set. 2 days.
2 days.
We will return.
12 o'clock. Or, do Fae have a concept of time?
I do not know.
When the sun is
They'd
highest in the
probably,
sky.
yeah, they'd probably
They
go
have-
based off of solar.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be off of solar. When the sun is highest. Oh, and don't bother trying to hide anyone in the area. We'll know.
The trees have ears, as they say.
She looks a bit shocked at that. Yes.
I thought the hills had eyes.
Yes, they do.
And I
Both
turn
do.
and I walk and start to walk away. Just turn my back and off we go.
Okay.
Start dealing with the horse.
Anyone who is watching, you don't even hear the movements as the green one. Actually, yeah, okay. As you start to walk away, you immediately hear, "What do we call you?"
And I turn back. My name is Erland.
Yes, but what do
And
we
what-
call you?
Huh?
Your group. How do we...
We're the Guardians of the Galaxy,
Oh
bitch.
my fucking god, no.
I've been waiting for that opportunity. No, I'm not actually saying that.
Thank you for the meme.
I've been waiting for that opportunity. Ugh. What are we called? I kind of just actually want to go with Guardians of the Galaxy.
No.
You are not allowed to do the Guardians of the Galaxy for the sheer sake of the fact that I am not fucking having any of that shit.
We're new together. For now, call us the Nameless.
I'm guessing they just kind of look at each other like, sure.
She just kind of crosses her arms again. The Nameless. Erland and the Nameless. Well, I'll remember yours at least. They immediately turn silently, cross over to the tree, and one by one, they're gone.
As soon as they're gone, I turn to look at both left and right at you guys and go, "We have to make a name." And I collapse in exhaustion.
Huh.
Because I have used every single one of my spell slots, and that is fucking exhausting.
Yeah, that is. Okay. So,
And I am all of a sudden remembering that I got bonked on the head and that it kind of fucking hurts.
yeah.
I'm in a lot of pain.
Let's go back to the ladies' fancy mansion and then end for the day.
Okay.
I was gonna say, let's
One
find that
last
foreman
thing.
first, because he might be helpful in this.
Yeah, one last
Nah,
thing on
he
that.
was a dick.
We still will probably need him.
Yeah, there is still one thing that you need to take care of.
What?
At this point,
Uh-oh.
as soon as the Dryads have left, you see the various workmen, as well as Foreman Brahm, start to make their way out of the forest. Clearly they had realized something, realized something was wrong, and have cautiously made their way back as the smoke has kind of started to swell down a little bit, and it doesn't appear that the fire is growing anymore. Brahm is furious and just stomps forward. A few of the people behind you can see are also incredibly mad and just openly hostile as they're just pointing and jeering in your general direction. The Nameless? More like nameless fucking cowards?
I cast.
What happened? What?
I cast Total Dead.
Wait, what?
I think he's about to make Brahm's head fucking explode or someone.
No.
Okay,
If-
who are
since
you
should
casting?
get
Who are you casting?
The one who
Toll the
called me a
Dead?
coward.
Okay.
Dude, we just finished a fight.
Okay, where is Brahm in
what's the
relation to
DC?
me? How close is Brahm to me?
We'll get to that in a sec. What? Just
I have fucked some shit up.
Please put them on the map.
oh shit, dude, I have
as soon
none
as
of that.
You are
Okay.
cowards and bam.
Okay. So, what's the DC?
Whiz save
Yes, but
14.
okay. Thank you.
It's 14 for everything, Drew.
Okay, two important things. One, I didn't have individual bits written down for them on who got attacked and who didn't. So what I did is I took a d20,
Okay.
odds,
Odds
was-
even. Okay.
odds and evens. Odds, he was
Yep.
attacked. Evens, he wasn't. Because
Hasn't
based
been
on
attacked
how many
before.
rounds had happened before we entered initiative, or how many seconds it was before initiative, I estimated about half of them would have been attacked in some way, shape, or form.
Okay. Yep. Has he been attacked?
I rolled an 11, so he has been damaged.
Okay. Has he? Did he succeed or fail the whiz save?
He failed.
Okay. So he's going to take damage and fall.
He is going to take full
I'm just.
1d10 damage.
My intent before I roll this damage is to knock him on his ass.
It's going to do a hell of a lot more than that, dude.
Is there a way to do
this
this
nibba got
necrotic-
brain damage.
Is there a way to do this necrotic damage without killing him? Actually,
This nibba got brain damage.
First off, if you ever say that again, I will smack you.
I
Secondly,
said it with a B.
yeah, I don't care.
is there a way to do this damage without murder?
Roll a D20.
Like, I can't retcon the fact that I've already said this. That's not how this shit works.
You have a 20% chance of successfully not killing him.
Okay.
Less, actually. 10%. 20%, he would definitely be... Because how would it work? If you roll a 1 or a 2, you don't kill him. A 2
Okay.
will still put him into a state where if he doesn't get immediate medical attention or healing, he'll die.
Yep.
Anything higher than that, he's dead.
Okay. Yeah, I rolled a 10.
Okay.
And as he falls, I would like to scream to the rest. Who is the cowards here? The ones who stayed and bartered peace? Or the ones who ran into the woods and fucking hid?
Okay. We're going to get you to roll an intimidation check before I explain a few things that just happened.
I'm gonna draw a sword, and can I also roll intimidation?
No. Because this has all happened. Once this is complete, then you can roll a sword, or can draw your sword. But I need to get through a couple of things first before we get to anyone else, because this is about to get a bit messy. So I need to try and keep some semblance of control. There is no control, but okay.
With killing someone, do I get advantage?
No, but the DC is lower.
Okay. Are they making a contesting roll against this?
No. It is a set DC.
Shit. All right. That's a 10.
Total?
Yeah.
Even with a lower DC, you're trying to intimidate 8 now people who are already pissed off at you. So,
Let me know if they're going to make any roll.
first things first. The moment that your spell completes, it is important. The person that you cast it at is a human.
Drew, and private
What?
message.
No. This is something you know only, okay? Okay. The first thing that happens, as soon as you all hear this ominous dung, dung, gentleman who is yelling, pointing a finger, young,
As soon as the word
blonde,
coward
coward comes
comes out of his
out of his mouth, face furious as he points directly towards your general area. He's about mid-20s, strong, somewhat tall, stocky. He's stepping forward, and as he steps and the gong and the bell tolls, immediately eyes just roll back and collapses onto the ground. The crowd goes silent. Everyone stops moving as it takes a second or two for them to process what's going on. One of the friends immediately rushing forward. As the friend rushes forward, Erland, a voice that you have heard very recently, not a few hours ago. Your will is mine. And your reward in full.
Do you like that, Adam?
I haven't played it yet.
It's rated to a
You
specific
feel-
point. I think you'll like
Shh.
it.
You feel that same energizing jolt of power immediately from the back of your head spread throughout your body. This is very important. You regain all of your hit points.
Oh no. Oh, this is. Yep.
This is complicated. So the remaining amount of it, we're going to have to explain later because it's...
Bedtime.
Well, it's bedtime, and also you just enacted something that I honestly wasn't expecting you to do so. Lastly, and at this point, Arduin, as soon as you hear the gong, just instinctively you reach for your sword and start to pull out. There's a moment where the friend runs forward, tries to lift him, flip him over, just frantically checking, finally reaches for the neck, checking for a pulse.
And I make my speech.
You make your speech, and he just looks up and just... You killed him. They're traitors!
I'm just gonna sigh. Please don't do this.
Okay, just straight up. 8 commoners and a trained foreman versus you guys.
How far away? They should be a decent feat. At
They're
least
about
they're
50.
at
Yeah,
least
but
60.
we don't want to kill all the commoners.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, could we not do this?
So, unless one of you has a brilliant idea right now,
We're about to throw down, aren't we?
I'm gonna say we'll pick up next week, and everyone's gonna have to roll for initiative.
Cool.
Great, thanks, Adam. You made us absolutely enemies of the state. So fun.
I mean,
Can't negotiate for the
There we are.
dryads because they're killing
Sorry.
people.
we can always find a new lumber crew. They're peasants. They're expendable.
Yes, but if they all died and we blame it on the dryads, then they won't negotiate for the dryads to clear the forest. We'll have to go back to war.
They died in the fire. Abby. I assume this is like a cutaway to a conversation we're having after we've killed them all.
No, this is just this is metagaming.
Oh, come on. I can imagine this is like a flash forward and then flash back to the fight.
Let me put it this way. We could actually end this fight in about...
In about...
Adam, have you watched it yet?
Actually, you know what? We can end this fight right tonight, so that way you guys know what happens. Because either it's over in 2
TPK?
rounds, or we'll see on that. Adam, for now, what I'll say is any spell with the intent to kill gains an automatic double damage. That's not permanent for right now, but because of some shit that you just did, there is some power stuff, so if you launch a spell with the intent to kill, roll double the dice. Okay?
All right, duly noted. I've only got told it dead.
No.
Oh,
Last
no.
thing. You have all of your spell slots back.
Oh my god. It's straight up the Undertaker thing.
It's a lot of shit, dude. It's a lot of shit. So we'll get to
no.
that. Because there's no way.
no.
But I want to actually have an
no.
idea of what we're going to be doing next session that doesn't start immediately with a potential TPK. So let's get this done.
TPK?
Total party kill.
Oh.
That means everybody's dead. Roll new characters, have a good game.
Okay, so everyone roll initiative.
Okay. Oh, that's a piss poor initiative. That makes sense. Okay.
Okay. 20 to 15.
Yep. I got a 21.
Okay. 10 to 15.
13.
Okay. Clover, you're up first. All 8 remaining lumberjacks. Just their fists. None of them have axes or anything.
Mine's 5.
As well as one stocky foreman. Every one of them hears the cry, curls their fists, and immediately start charging towards you. What do you do?
Well, I'm still in control of the cart, so...
You are, yes.
Oh, and Drew, my initiative was 5.
Okay. So you move back there?
Well, I'm just putting myself with the cart.
Okay.
I'm just gonna, fucking leave. Me and the
Wait,
two
what?
horses in the cart. I'm leaving.
So you're going to jump onto the cart and try and drive the horses off, even though one of them isn't actually
I thought
attached.
they were hitched.
One of them is more or less hitched, not perfectly, but good enough. Miguel, we had one roll for him, and that was it. And
No,
that
we had multiples. I just kind of flubbed the last roll.
you flubbed the one that was meant to start hitching, and after
no,
that,
I already started him. I flubbed the second or third one.
I have a
on him.
26, a 26, a 13, and then a 3. Those are the rules that I have leading up to the end of initiative. That's
So-
what I have written down for all of the rolls that involved hitching the horses.
Well, I remember 3 ones with me trying to hitch that damn horse. And only
Well,
the third
you
one
had
sucked.
one, so the horse got caught.
Yeah.
The horse got caught. Then you led the horse around and got in a position. Then you failed to hitch it at all. That's your 3. Hannah, during that time, rolled a 26, 26, and a 13. After that, Adam engaged the conversation. We dropped initiative. That's the way I have it written and remembered.
Yep. So is it possible just to kind of lead the first horse?
Like, lead Miguel using...
I'd just grab both their straps and start walking them out or something. Because there's usually like a tie ropes like, on both.
Dude, no metagaming at this point. No metagaming at this point. This is
Yeah.
kind of fucked. If you want to try and drive the cart with just Tulio, Miguel may follow, but I'll have to roll to see if Miguel has an impact on the driving of the cart, or if he just takes off, or moves out of the way, or what happens. With just Tulio,
Okay,
the
well-
cart's speed is reduced by half.
That's fine.
So, yeah. I think that covers most of our
Yeah.
bases.
Wait. Mhm. So I can get animals to do something at DM's discretion with Speak with Animals. Would you say follow the damn cart is within that limit?
Yes, but roll an animal handling check to see if you can successfully keep Miguel from booking it.
Yeah. $19 plus 4 is a 23.
Okay. So you get on the cart.
Mhm.
I'm going to turn the cart sideways because you're going to have to move it up here to get it out of the way anyways. That's about 10 feet of movement right there. You get another 5. So you can move the cart to about there. Based on where everyone was, they're about... Some of
Can you
them
make
are
a
with...
box?
What?
Can you do a draw-shaped box?
Yeah. They were starting to come out of the woods from down here.
I don't see a ping. Oh, there. Okay.
I don't see where.
It's a box
Oh, there.
directly to the right. Yeah.
So they're starting to come out there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No. I'm gonna move this box up 1. The edge, or the farthest ones wouldn't be able to reach you because they're about 30 feet away. There. That's about 8 or 9 of them contested in there. But the closest ones would be able to get to you. The farthest ones, not so much.
Like, get to me in the cart?
You've only moved 15 feet total.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're still within 30 feet. So, some of them can't still get to the cart.
Well, I'm literally a character of good alignment, so murdering peasants is not within my
No, and that's fair.
prerogative.
But just bear in mind,
That is fair.
that is 100% fair. Like, honestly, you're going to have to go with your gut for this one. If it says run away, and that's what you would do, you would run away. If it says surrender, go for it. We are going to have to play it by the characters, okay?
Yeah, for me, it's like, fuck this. I'm not fucking murdering peasants.
Nope, and that's 100% fair. Okay, it's their turn. So. Okay. The majority are going to go after Erland because of that speech. Ardwin, because you're in proxy, you're going to be hit as well. So 6 of them are going to go there. 2 of them are going to go after you at the cart clover.
Wait, don't Adam and I get to go, before?
Nope,
My
because
initiative was a
it's
5, I
new
think.
initiative,
That was
and
really
the peasants rolled an 18.
Wow.
Yeah, I rolled shit initiative, so I know I'm going last.
So one of them manages to grab onto the cart and hold on and just stop. The other one tries to grab on, and the cart's bumping and jarring, and he just kind of grabs and just immediately gets tossed off. Okay. Erland, what's your armor class with mage armor?
With mage armor, it'll be 13. However, I'm also going to use shield as a reaction.
Okay, does that work for all attacks or one?
All. Wait,
Okay.
hold on. Invisible
I think it
barrier
works
that
for one.
until the start of your next turn, you have a. No, it's for all. Until the start of your next turn, you have a +5 to your AC.
So what does that make it a
So-
total?
18
wow.
DC. 18
Okay.
AC rather.
Okay. What's your armor class, Ardwin?
17.
I'm more sturdy than you right now.
Yeah, you also have 2 enhancements on. This is just passively.
technically you have
Erland,
an enhancement because you're wearing
You
armor.
take
Yes.
5 bludgeoning damage. Ardwin, you take 4.
Okay.
Jeez, I'm just a burly man with a punch.
6 burly men punching you with the fury of knowing that their friend that they have spent the better part of a month working with has just been murdered, and what they see is cold blood by traitors who were just negotiating to try and help the beastum. Yeah, that's gonna fucking hurt. Okay, Ardwin, what are you doing? You have...
Could you? You're not placing any dudes down on the map for us.
I
are you?
can try, but like...
Literally give us like fucking clown faces or something. I don't know.
Or just use the draw shape and
Here, just
like a pen. That works.
2, 3, 4, 5. This is the foreman.
And then 2
Um,
by the cart and
2 by the cart. That's it. The other one's
Sweet.
dead.
Thank you. That gives us assistance. Yes.
Oh, good. Well, all right. Since they're literally standing on top of me,
I will say
can
you will have already, if you have wanted to, you would have already been able to draw your sword, because you
yeah.
made
Well,
that
I mean, given
intention
the
beforehand.
distance I had to close, I've already.
Yeah. I will 100% allow that because you said you wanted to draw your sword before any of this happened, so that is 100% okay. You have your sword drawn.
All right. I'm just wondering how much, given that they're right on top of us, how much extra kind of movement can I get out of that? Like, as far as like kind of a double strike. You say each act is equivalent to 6 seconds. I can do a decent bit with a sword in 6 seconds.
I mean,
Like pommel strike one in the face and then slash another kind of deal.
what I'll say is this.
That's actually technically possible, considering any character can make an offhand using their bonus action.
Yeah, but the damage modifiers wouldn't put on that. So yes,
Exactly.
you
So,
definitely.
like you said,
yeah.
it would be a pommel.
It would be a
which would
lighter
be-
strike and then a full sword thing. So, yes.
Because I mean, pommel strike gets my hand up in the air and then just bringing it back down slashes.
Yeah. So
Which is a
one
true short
attack,
strike.
will do your full damage with modifiers. The other one will just do the if you're bludgeoning them with the pommel, that'll be 1d4 bludgeoning damage. Okay.
All right. So, rolling for hit, 17 plus 5.
It'll hit.
22.
They have an armor class of 10. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, well, that's 22. All right. So the pommel strike is. Sorry, you said it's just 1d4 or?
Just the 1d4 and whatever is on that dice. That's it. No add-ons, no nothing else.
All right. So that's 3 for the pommel strike.
Okay, which one specifically are you targeting?
The
Ping
pommel
them.
strike is the guy that's to my right.
Just ping
up
him.
above.
Okay, got it.
Pommel strike him for 3,
Okay.
and then slash this dude for.
Sorry, which dude? Okay, he's dead.
Wait, what? I didn't even tell you about the damage.
Doesn't matter, he's dead.
The
Okay.
commoners.
They're peasants.
They're commoners wearing clothing, and your modifier is going to be more than his health.
Yeah. I mean, I can kill these dudes like temperamentally for Arduin, but at the same time, I'm also like trying to not kill them all. Hence why I started with the
okay.
pommel strike.
So are you not trying to kill him?
Well, I mean, the first dude, if I can get basically disable one guy and kill one guy, that's actually probably better for me than just trying to straight up kill one dude. If I kill them, then it's a thing. I mean, a slash across the breast
Roll.
will fuck them up badly, but I'm
Roll.
not entirely sure it'll actually kill them.
Roll a sleight of hand. No. Yes. Roll a sleight of hand to see if you can disable them without killing them.
All right, sleight of hand. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. 22.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. The pommel guy you catch in the temple, and while it does jar him, he's not fully down for the count. Just rage and adrenaline driving him forward to take a little bit more damage before he falls. The guy in front of you, you're just about to slash across him, and at the last possible moment, you turn the grip of your sword and catch him on the side of the head with the flat of the sword, and just completely knock him out. Erland, what are you doing?
Ice knife.
Okay.
Oh,
Where are you targeting?
Bing! This guy.
Okay. Roll your attack.
That will be... Okay. That'll be that plus... So that's an 18 plus 6 to hit.
Yeah. You'll hit.
That'll be 1d10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Wait, is that a d10? No, that's not a d10. 3 damage on the knife.
Okay.
And then it blows up.
Okay, so just to make sure, you're targeting this guy, correct?
Yes, I understand that I'm in the range.
Okay. Well, both you and Ardwin Erland are technically within range.
No, it's 5 feet, so it'll be a box like
just one square around.
this.
Okay, so Erland would be just technically outside. You know what? I'm gonna.
No, I'm technically inside. Ardwin is outside.
Sorry, Ardwin. Yeah. You know, I'm just gonna. Yeah. Okay, that's better.
Why'd you guys move that one guy out? of the
Yeah, why
box?
if it was gonna
cheap
be
shit.
that, then I would have targeted this guy.
Which guy?
After
Trying to make sure
having
you get as many dudes in the box as possible.
exactly.
Okay. So
Now
yeah,
that-
that's
now that
that's
food,
either way is fine. Okay, just roll your
Yeah.
damage on that.
So damage will be 2d6 cold. Oh, that one's cocked as fuck. I'm gonna take a
Meaning?
picture of how cocked it is. Because this is actually impressive that I managed to fucking bounce this dice. Now let's get a flash on. Okay, so that's 4 damage, and I'm gonna make my own dexterity saving throw against my own spell DC, which passes.
Okay, so wait, it's 4
Which-
damage, and what is the DC for 14?
14.
Okay.
And there is no if they succeed, they don't take the damage because there is no half as much.
Oh. Okay, well I thought you
Yeah,
were just about to murk
I'm
them
reading
all.
it right now.
Okay.
10 piercing on the hit for the knife. Hit or miss, the shard explodes. Target and each creature within 5 feet must succeed a dex or take the damage.
Okay, so
Here you
we're
go.
gonna do these one at a time. Succeed. 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 Fail. Fail. So. Dead. Dead. Fine, fine, fine. So you got 2 of them. I honestly thought you were to just murk all 5 of them.
Okay.
Okay.
And that is now my shield is gone.
Okay, Clover.
The start of my next turn.
Start of your next
I'm gonna
turn.
Continue leaving.
Okay.
Continues leaving.
So 5, 10, 15. And you know what? I won't make you roll animal handling check every time because you communicated with the horse. So yeah, it's not the quickest thing ever, but you're keeping both of the horses there and you're getting away from it. These guys are gonna. The one person holding on is gonna make a strength saving throw. And he fails, so he falls off right there.
I'd also like to make one statement while I throw the knife,
Okay.
just in a guttural voice. Fools!
Okay.
Which Arduin replies, "Not helping."
And then poof as the ice shard explodes.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, it's Drew's just dying over there.
To which
Okay.
I'm gonna assume that Erland probably said something stupidly quippy like, "Helping."
And still 5, 10, 15, chasing after you. Does succeed this time, so this time he manages to get his arms inside and start to hold onto the cart despite the bouncing. Okay. They are going to switch. The foreman's going to move away from you, seeing there. We're going to concentrate all attacks on you, Erland. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks against you.
And I'm also using shield again now.
Okay.
I was gonna shoot
And
first.
what attack against you?
So that'll be an 18. Damn, this guy's got a lot of attacks. Is he a monk?
No, it's 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you're counting the other guys. I thought
Yeah.
you were counting just the foreman's attack. And I'm like,
No.
oh, what the fuck? How overpaid is this guy? Underpaid, rather.
No. So 5 attacks against you, and
Boss is always the one guy who's paid well.
so
And not just because of structural inequality, just because it's probably a good idea.
Adam, I'm sorry about this.
You're getting bopped, aren't you?
AC of 18.
AC of 18, but that was an 18, a 17, and another 18.
So
Jesus!
The other 2 were missed. They were like 6 and 3 and whatever. So,
Okay. Yeah. So
yeah,
so 3 hits. Okay.
and that is 9 damage.
Okay. So
And Arduin, if you want to make a strength saving throw as the foreman tries to just shove you out of the side, away from Erland.
You just said Erland, throw it away from Erland.
Sorry, Arduin, can you make a strength saving throw from the foreman trying to shove you away from Erland?
Alright, yes. Strength as in athletics, or
Just a straight strength saving throw.
16?
Okay, you're fine. He tries to wrap like a beefy hand around and just kind of shove, but you don't even move. All right, Arduin, what are you doing?
Can I, like, backwards donkey kick the asshole that's above me and then kind of slash at the foreman?
Same rules apply. 1d4, no modifier, and the other one's good to go.
Alright, rolling to hit. 17 again, fuck yes.
Yep.
So that's 22. 1d4 is 2 for the kick. And for the slash, that is a 8.
Okay, are you trying to kill them or are you trying to do the thing again?
For the foreman, I think I'm gonna kill him.
Okay. Are you just slashing him across the chest?
Yeah.
Okay. He's not wearing
Some-
any armor, so as soon as you bring that blade down, it's just straight through. Blood kind of starts to soak through the shredded shirt that he now wears, and he just is on his feet for a second, then falls backwards, dead.
And the first guy?
First guy takes a really bad beating. You catch him on the jaw, and he's like kind of woozy now, just like.
No, the guy that I kicked.
Yeah,
That's right
no,
behind-
exactly. You catch him good, but he's still standing. Not
Yeah,
well.
I'm just trying
but-
to give myself time because I got guys on 2 sides of me.
All right, Erland.
okay. Sorry, I have to see which one's dead. Okay, so he's dead.
Dead.
Okay.
Dead.
Yeah, yeah. I
Dead.
see the indicator. Just had to write something else on my character sheet.
There's going to be a lot of stuff that we have to write onto your character sheet now.
I know. This guy and this guy, I'm casting fear at 2nd level.
Okay.
speaking. Quit this foolishness, peasants!
Yeah, they fail. Which two?
Oh fuck! Oh god damn it!
Okay.
Totally could have used rallying cry. Fuck. Wait,
yeah.
how much health do you have left, Erland?
Nope.
Currently,
Nope.
I would literally be able to see him. And how fucking
Are you
he is.
bloodied?
let's see. No, I am not bloodied.
Okay.
You've been witnessing blows glance off this aura-like shield, as well as the plate shield that is faintly smoking on my body.
Okay.
Okay. Clover, still moving?
Yep, still leaving.
Okay.
She's still noping the fuck out of here.
5, 10, 15. Yep.
That guy's just hanging on for
He's
fucking
just,
dear
yeah.
life.
He can come with me. Then you won't murder him. He can come along.
Okay.
I mean, you're not wrong.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but cause fear doesn't stop them from attacking you, correct?
Correct. Fear implies the frightened condition. Disadvantage to checks and attacks while I'm in sight, as well as they cannot willingly move closer to me.
Okay. So, that is 1, 2, 3, 4
Because
attacks.
it's now the start of my next turn, my DC AC is now 13 rather than the 18 because shield is no longer active.
Okay. So, those two with disadvantage, they miss. And sorry, what was the DC again?
My AC
AC?
is 13
Okay.
because shield is no longer up. I am a fucking tank wizard.
You take another 4 bludgeoning damage, and that's it. One punch just kind of gets through your mage armor and just kind of catches you on the side.
I am now bloodied.
Arduin, you're up.
All right.
The people around, the two people flanking or off to the right side of Erland, they're looking around in a mixture of just they're terrified to stop attacking, but also terrified of Erland. It's just a mess.
All right.
I did tell them to stop.
Do they have to
They
listen
didn't.
to you?
Sorry?
Do they have to listen to you?
It's cause fear. It is a verbal. There is only verbal.
Okay.
So I speak, and I awaken the sense of mortality in one
Okay.
creature, plus one creature for spell level.
Next time I'll roll to see if they can actually overcome that fear, and we'll see what happens.
Because the foreman is now dead.
Yeah.
And 2 of their pals are dead.
Yeah. They missed anyways, but I'll check this next round, see what happens. Arduin, what are you doing?
All right. Can I try and once again use like my just palm of my sword to try and at least knock one of these assholes out or something?
Yeah, go for it. Roll a sleight of hand check, as opposed to an attack, just to see, because you'll hit.
Wow. I literally keep just rolling 17s.
Okay. So yeah, this guy right here is kind of like
Sure.
hesitant, and you just glance over, just tung.
Oh, more just like full on like swinging like I'm just trying to punch him, except there's a pommel at the
Yeah,
bottom.
you bash him in the fucking face.
Yeah, no, he's down easily. He was barely standing to start with.
And I'm going to. Can I just use the rest of my move to literally just level the tip of my sword right to the chin of asshole, like this guy? Like in like a threatening, like fucking do it kind of way.
Yes.
Let me guess.
Yes,
Roll
you can.
intimidation.
Roll it in intimidation. Yeah.
Please roll another 17. 15. Actually, what's my modifier? I
What-
gotta have a high modifier for that. Yes, +2, 17.
Okay. Meets it beats. Yeah. So you just tell him to drop it, or what?
Or just don't move.
Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, he complies. Erland, you're up. Two guys right in front of you. They look scared shitless. Another guy off to the side of you currently has a sword to his neck.
I'm going to ready Toll the Dead on the one that will attack me. They are still frightened, but I'm going to ready Toll the Dead if
Okay.
I take an attack. And just state, do not test me.
Jesus Christ. Clover, still moving?
Still leaving.
Okay.
You're like, fuck y'all bitches, I'm out. Excuse me, please.
10,
I'm gonna
And I
take
wanna-
my shit and leave.
And if the guy is still hanging onto the cart, I'll lean back and say, I have nothing against any of you. You can come with me if you want.
He's still holding on, but he's glaring at you and just... The captain will see you punished! You and your comrades are going to fucking prison! You traitors!
I'm just trying to renegotiate trade, and then Erland becomes a fucking psychopath.
Alright, okay. One does, and I'm just gonna say this. He rolled a natural 20 in regards to whether or not he was going to attack you. So, one guy is going to attack you, and that is going to proc your Toll the Dead. This guy.
Oh boy.
Erland?
Toll the Dead.
Okay. So,
damage on that
Question though.
yep.
Do I get it off before or after his
Roll a
attack?
roll a d20 and we'll find out.
Well, see, the thing is, if it's going to be after, I will use reaction to, because this is a held action, not a reaction.
Correct?
If it's going to be after, I will use shield. If it's before, I will not use shield and I will just attack.
Okay, well, let's roll for it. We'll do contested rolls and we'll see who's quicker.
Okay. Straight roll, or what do you want me to?
Just straight
add?
roll.
13.
You win. So yeah, Toll the Dead happens first. Roll your damage.
Has he been hurt before?
No, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Didn't he get chunked by fucking ice
Oh, he
knife?
must. No, I think he.
No, he was one of the
was
saves. Otherwise, he'd be dead. The people who got hit by ice knife are dead. They have 4 hit points. Okay.
See, 8. Four.
Okay, he's
Oh,
dead.
boy.
And the other one's still feared, by the way.
The other one is literally just dropped to his knees and is like, please don't kill me. Please, I'm sorry. Please.
They didn't have to die.
All right, so
That is the end of initiative.
Except for Hannah.
Except, well, he can't do anything. He doesn't have the strength to actually get onto the cart while it's moving. So until
So,
Hannah stops.
How you deal with that,
coming with
Hannah,
me.
is up to you. She's just
He's
gone.
coming with me. He's great.
Okay,
I'm
so
naming him Fred. He's coming along.
okay. Do me a favor. For the sake of how long are you going to drive the cart for?
I don't know, how long is it till that mansion place we were at before?
Okay, if you're going all the way there,
Jesus Christ,
Do me
I
a
was literally just gonna grab one of these, like, punch the guy in front of me in the stomach, and grab his friend and just yell to the other guy, "Quit your shit or your friend's fucking dead!"
Okay, well, there's only 2 of them left.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else is dead.
Except for that one, which was
Oh,
unconscious.
you're right. He was unconscious.
Like I said, punching him in the stomach to just get him out of my way, going to his friend, grabbing him by the collar, and yelling to this guy, "Quit your shit or your friend's fucking dead."
Five,
see if he
10,
lets go
15,
now.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet away.
He can
His
hear
name
me.
is Fred, and he's coming with me.
That is a.
My name is
18
Jonathan.
That is an
It's Fred now.
18 perception.
Do I need
so
to roll
yeah,
intimidation?
he does see that.
I think I might get advantage given the situation we're in if I need to roll advantage or intimidation.
It's not an intimidation. It's whether or not he gives a shit. Does he give a shit? He gives a shit.
Oh, good.
Yeah, roll. It's technically intimidation or like demanding, but it's more persuasion. So
Demanding and threatening persuasion is also known
it's
as
also intimidation.
Intimidation.
Yeah, okay, fine. Roll intimidation with
Persuasion's being nice.
Let's see. 14 plus 2, 16.
yeah, he drops. So Clover, you're still going, but immediately he just Terry, and just immediately drops off the side of the cart as soon as he sees you. Just like starts making his way. He's like, no, you just let him go. We'll get out of here. You can have whatever remains of the camp. Just
You dumb fuckers, we don't want anything. We're here to fucking help you.
just gestures to the dead bodies that are around Erland. Well, you have a funny way of showing it.
Well, that's funny. Who the fuck started it? I say as I don't quite fully appreciate that Erland blew the head off of the first guy.
Broke his mind, rather. Permanently.
Let's see, a giant bell basically went off inside and outside his head. Point being,
Nothing you say is going to convince him that
You're the good guy.
that you're the good guy. I'm just straight up saying that you just literally killed a coworker and then proceeded to slaughter a bunch of people who were armed with only fists.
to be fair, I very deliberately tried and knocked
And did
people
he see
out,
that?
except the boss.
And did
He
he see
didn't
that?
see that.
No, he didn't see that. Nobody saw that because everyone who might understand that you weren't trying to kill people are dead.
Actually, no, the guy right above Erland is the guy I first sword slapped. This guy, I
Oh, it's still killing
deliberately
people.
got him twice to knock him out.
Oh, was this guy? Oh shit, I must have forgotten to put that. So then he's unconscious too, which shit.
No, he's got a sword to his throat.
Well, he had a sword to his throat, but if Erland originally slapped... Anyways, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to do that. We're not redacting any of that. You have 2 people who are alive and cowering in fear, 1 person who is alive and is very much just... Do you drop his friend?
Hmm?
Do you let go of his friend?
Oh yeah, I'm just like grab a collar and
Okay.
just kind of shove him to the ground.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Clover's still fucking.
Clover,
fucking
are
off.
you
Fuck this
just
shit, I'm out.
gone?
I'm leaving.
Okay, Clover's
They can
gone.
fucking walk.
Okay, Clover's gone.
Me
Uh,
and Tulio and Miguel are gonna
You can go to
on our
bed.
own.
You can go to bed. We'll start next session with you at the mansion.
They can fucking walk.
Yeah. Anyways, you have yourself a good night. I'll finish up here. So,
Dishonor on you and dishonor on your family and dishonor on your cow.
oh no, this is very interesting. You guys are gonna get into the legal side of things potentially real quick here. Okay. So, Friends Terry and the other two, what are you two doing? You've got two technically prisoners and one person who is not quite under your control, but isn't attacking you either.
Now look. I do not appreciate being called a coward after both being attacked and fighting for your lives, for your camp, to negotiate and stop the attacks upon you and your people.
Given who's left, and the condition of your boss, I suggest you elect yourselves a new foreman.
What's your name there? The one who's further away and who's not scared shitless?
I wouldn't say that.
Well, this one is under fear condition, and this one had a knife to his throat and is...
What did I name him? Fred or Frank or something?
I think
You
you
said
called
Terry.
him Fred.
I
No.
swear you said Terry.
His name's
That one was
Gregor.
Terry.
He just kind of stamped. Gregory.
Gregory. Congratulations, you've been promoted. Welcome to being the new foreman.
That's not how.
It works that way now.
They were good people.
I don't doubt it. But you see,
You made a deal with the Beastum. Nobody makes a deal with the Beastum.
I do.
Wait, I thought they were surprised
They
that
were-
we weren't fighting the beastum. What the fuck? I'm confused now.
See, the thing is,
No,
They were
yeah.
Yeah.
I could have sworn that they weren't on the beastum side when they were talking to us, and they were like surprised that we weren't fighting for the beastum.
the Dryads were
What?
surprised that we're not fighting the Beastum, and the humans are surprised that, like,
So wait, are they beastum or not beastum?
The
These
Dryads,
humans are not.
as I stated a few times, were surprised that you weren't immediately killing them or attacking them for being part of the Beastum.
Oh, okay.
As I stated several times. Thank you for listening. The foremen, as well as the workers, were pissed off and mad because, from their perspective, you just made a deal with the enemy. The enemy, you that has not only been harassing, but killing and charming and otherwise ensnaring several of their men over the course of a long while. Also, things.
Ensnaring men is kind of
Yeah.
what Dryads do.
Yeah. Also, you just made an unsanctioned deal to bring a leader to a negotiation with the Beastum, which, if you didn't understand, has not happened. Ever.
Mhm.
So from their
And then
perspective,
he murdered a bunch of fucking peasants.
so from their
and then one
perspective,
insulted me, and we started murdering.
yeah. So from their perspective, they're walking onto a scene where the Dryads are all alive when you were sent here to kill them and deal with them. You're making a deal with the known and well-documented enemy who has been harassing and otherwise, fucking with this camp for a very long time. And then Erlin murdered one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he insulted me.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
So,
Okay. I
There's
am
your...
going to
So
whip
now-
out our written orders and tell them our job was to come out here and end the chaos out here. Nothing more, nothing less. Our job was not to come out and kill them, but to end the fucking shit going on out here.
Sorry, have you ever?
look at them.
Did you ever read the note? Did you actually read
Yeah,
the
we
order?
did. And it said,
Unless it said something that you didn't tell us that it said.
So that's your term. Okay. I can get behind
Yeah.
this.
It said,
And I'm guessing since these
It
guys are
didn't
fucking
say
peasants
murdered.
and can't actually read to verify what I just said.
specifically.
Gregory sure as fuck can.
Yeah.
He immediately just walks up, grabs it.
What does it say that you didn't tell us that it said?
No, it says exactly that. I'm just really interested by
The interpretation of the order.
interpretation of the order. Like that's really interesting
We're-
because he did.
We are rules luring the shit out of this, but not in a bad way. But
No,
as in,
what
like,
you're
a
doing
good
is you're
in-game way.
you're showing a very clear distinction between what the human and what Captain Alden would have meant versus what you interpret it as, and that's really fucking interesting. You'll see in a sec. So he kind of grabs it and just reads through it. It says that he wants you to deal with him.
And we did.
You haven't dealt with them yet. You said you would make a deal with them.
If that stops the killing and the chaos, frankly, in my book, that might just be the thing to cause a longer peace than any amount of killing would.
A deal.
Well,
a solution
you fucking
equals dealt with.
got your killing from here.
You want I'm just gonna finally just glare at him and kind of slightly cock my sword back up at an upward angle, just to kind of get the point across. You want compensation for your friends? I can give it to you.
Oh, I'll get compensation, all right. Captain Alden will definitely be getting me some compensation.
Who do you think Captain Alden's gonna believe? Some fucking peasant or the man he sent on the job? Stupid.
3 against 1.
Technically, there's 4 of you still alive. The one on the ground hasn't perished yet.
Well, you better make sure of that. Because
I am a
we got
wizard
ways
of
of dealing with shit. The Ascended Court knows the truth. They always know the truth. There will be no
And then this
hiding
is the
from
point
this
where
shit.
This is the point where I sigh and go, look.
I'm gonna slowly produce a bag of 20 gold coins. Be like, you can either have this or I can beat your head in with it. Which will it be?
20.
Oh wait, how much do these dudes make? Come on, what would be worth a blood?
What is
money
their-
salary
No,
for them?
20 gold coins. Roll a persuasion.
That's. Oh my god! Wow, I was rolling shit earlier tonight, but I am rolling great right now.
Thank you.
Nope, 17 plus 0, 17.
Are you still using the cause fear on the other guy?
Let me see how long it lasts. Concentration 1 minute.
Wow.
It's been over a minute. He is done.
Okay.
Yeah, but I also have my sword kind of cocked back up at his stomach a little bit.
Doesn't.
The other one.
The-
It's the other one.
That's not what I'm.
You were a sword at this guy. I was cause fear on this guy. So he's no longer magically feared.
Okay.
I think you should start twiddling your fingers to kind of imply that
No metagaming. This is important.
we're not an initiative.
It's you're dealing with some shit where one roll is going to go in either one direction or the other. So understand, small bit of tense. Shaking it, you see him be interested when the heavier sound of the gold coins start to clink. He just eyes it. How much you got in there?
How much do you make in a year?
It's none of your business how much is in there.
It is my business, given some of this money came from the man that you're supposedly going to turn us into. His way of saying thank you.
Well, that's all well and good, but that doesn't change the fact that right now, if I go to him, I could guarantee you. Well, let's just say we don't want to go down that road. If there's a way around it, how much is in there?
20 golden pieces more than you've ever seen in your fucking life.
By the way, I'm gonna move right here so that he's got line of sight.
It'll convince me. Why don't you check with the other people?
This is the point after calming down.
I'm going to
Well-
kind of glance at you, Erlin, be like, you wanna maybe chuck a few quid my way?
Hold on, let me finish the sentence. This is after the euphoria of battle has passed now.
And you're not being a slightly bloodthirsty psycho?
Hush you. I reach into my coin purse, jingle the coins around a little bit. Now here's the thing. You honor the deal we make, and the coins become yours.
As I said,
You
I'm not the issue. You talk to the other
You-
two.
And I turn to them. And continuing the sentence, you break the deal we make with the Dryads, garnering peace. I will find you. And you will die screaming. And as with a little jingle, I pull out 2 platinum coins.
What are those worth again?
10
10
gold
each.
apiece.
Do we have a deal?
The other guy got double.
No, I'm talking to 2 people here.
I know. Erlin.
Oh,
Ardwin just
right,
implied
sorry.
that he's
4
going.
sorry,
Yeah. Okay. 4
I
plat.
did
Okay.
bad math. I did bad
We
math.
got it. Okay.
I am the bigliest of math right there. 4 platinum pieces.
Roll a persuasion. It's gonna be a lower DC, but still roll a persuasion.
Don't you betray me right now. Oh, bitch, I love you.
Don't fuck me, Gil.
Persuasion?
Yep.
20 total.
They kind of glance around. We'll have to burn the bodies.
I toss the the platinum down in front of them. We'll be back in 2 days with negotiations.
We
I'm
won't
going
be here.
I'm gonna chuck
Period.
the coin purse to this boy over here,
Yep.
and then take just 1 platinum piece out and kind of just chuck it on their unconscious friend.
Okay.
And after that, I need to do the head count. So it's we've got it was 4 dead here, 5 dead total. So I'll also pull 10 copper coins out for the eyes of the dead.
Wait, did we have 5 dead? I thought we only had 3 or 4 dead.
No, we killed 4 now, plus the one I murdered first.
Oh, right.
There was 9. You're down to 4, so it's 5 total.
There you go.
You got a funny way of showing respect for the dead.
You should have taken the hint to right at the start.
The dead will always be honored in song,
I'll say this.
and the stories that are passed on.
If this works out, it's great. The Beastum's never been negotiated with, and they've never tried to negotiate either. So you best fucking prepare for them to swoop in with 50 more of them and absolutely fucking massacre you. But that's not for me to be worried about.
I doubt you would
We
miss
won't
us.
be here. You'll never hear or see from us again.
Oh, good.
Excellent. Bury your dead.
They won't be buried. He just like literally
You
walks.
do whatever you need with them.
He just looks at you. No, I said you need to burn the bodies. Your shit.
Your friends.
They might be our friends. But you're the ones that need to take care of this in your way. You paid us, we're gone.
Alright, be on your way.
Arwen, that shall be enough.
Where's
Two of
the-
them grab the arms and legs of the unconscious one. They scavenge around for a minute to find anything they can. They walk off.
Once they're out of earshot. I'm sorry, Arwen.
Not gonna lie, that was actually pretty impressive.
I cannot stand insults. It's not in my...
Yeah.
I can't.
I'd hate what you do to a hostile crowd. But you're young. You'll learn. The children's saying that sticks and stones break my bones and words will never hurt me. It's bullshit, but you'll learn that words can only do so much.
I know greatly. I'm a man of the theater, remember?
Like I said, I would not be blowing people's fucking heads off in a hostile crowd. Otherwise, your friends and family might not get as many invites to festivals and such not.
With this adventuring, I may have to disassociate with them. I don't know. But, alas. It seems that Clover has left us.
Yeah, where is that fucking mouse?
Probably headed back.
Roll an insight check.
Sure. My insight is 17.
Insight 19.
Okay. You more or less guess that based upon the fact that you had previously discussed going back to the manor once everything was done, that's probably where she's headed.
Well, we better head back and try to keep this on with a hushed voice, would you?
Let's deal with these fuckers first. Do you got any fucking magic to spontaneously combust them or some horse shit?
Not great fire, but I can conjure small ones. If
Well, there's a forest around here that we can, like,
only
pile
the dead
wood into a pile, and then you can light that up.
I'm
Take
pretty
only
sure
the
chopping
dead
trees down was kind of what got us here.
No, as in, I'm sure there's enough surplus pieces of wood, dead branches, anything else that we could make a decent-sized fire pit.
Yeah, I would like to assist with lining them up first, just kind of
Okay.
respectfully. Place the copper coins that I threw down upon their eyes.
Like, what's this big pile right here? Is that like a wood pile or something?
It was a lumber stack, yeah.
Oh, good.
Excellent. We can make some pyres then.
Okay. Both of you make a perception check.
Oh, now I roll like shit.
Oh, great. Hold on.
11.
Oh, that you call that shit? Fuck you. 7.
So, you make your pyres. Searching around the area, do you search it all, or do you...
Everything, like, say, just 40-foot radius or whatever, just for just
Yeah.
loose branches, everything else, that kind of shit.
Just for the pyres. at
Dry
least.
leaves.
Addition...
Enough to make kindling, essentially.
As you're wandering around, you do come across something that maybe not tempers, but starts to make you second guess exactly whether you should be trusting the dryads. The corpses of the guards.
Yeah. I noticed those on the board. Though,
Each
thinking
of
to
them?
myself, yes.
Each of them, their heads cleanly clunked. Probably with
They
some
took-
sort of magic club or something similar.
They took the bonk.
Enthralled and brought
Um,
over.
All right. Okay. Well, they got in a contractual dispute with these boys. So, fuck's sakes. That's me just kind of dry humoring this just a little bit.
Okay.
Gallows humor.
You eventually make a little pyre for each one. All of you have tinder boxes that was in your
I
belongings.
have prestidigitation.
And you have prestidigitation. So in some way, shape, or form, you do start the fire again.
Just,
All right. I make 7 little fireballs.
and we make sure that they're in the middle of an area that has no other fucking live branches near them or dead branches.
Well, this area is like majority of the area is
Burnt to shit.
burnt to shit. So
Yeah, that's why it's not. See, there's a live tree right the fuck here. So, how about
like I said, Drew,
kind of right in the middle of the
7,
burnt shit part?
or something.
all right. Eventually, there's a moment. Once the pyres are all burning, you step back. Erland, you reflect on the power that coursed through you as you mercilessly slaughtered the individuals, the commoners below you. The whispers and the sense of maybe not reverence, but of potential opportunity, as well as the whispers of, yes, kill them all, that had perpetuated through your head during the battle. Arduin, as you're looking upon it, you think back to some of the battles you've seen, this scene of senseless violence and pointless loss flashing through your head. The reason why you had left your home becoming more and more reminiscent as the scene strikes a familiar chord with you. Erland. You catch a bit of movement in the forest just off to the right-hand side as you're watching. Just gonna move you both here. Familiar green-skinned dryad standing at the edge of the forest, looking at you. Curiously.
And as I turn to walk away from the fires and continue on our trek back, I'd like to stealthily cast prestidigitation to look like I'm emitting or / walking through mist.
Dramatic, all right.
Or trailing mist.
Trailing mist, that'll work.
It was so fucking dramatic.
All of life is a performance, Arwen. The sooner you learn that, the better off you shall be.
Okay. We'll end there. Next session, we will begin with Clover first, see what she accomplishes, and about 6 to 8 hours later, off a full day's travel, because that's how fucking long it's going to take you to get back, roughly. Okay.
All right.
Jesus fucking Christ, people. Oh my god.
I am docking this from your pay, motherfucker.
Sure.
I'm not gonna lie. I both love
paid out more than
and I both love and also am terrified of the ramifications of this.
Well, we paid him off.
Yeah, that's only going to go so far.
It's not
Yeah.
a guarantee.
That's... Oh, man. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, your first persuasion, it was like an 18 or whatever. I had the DC set at 18 for this guy. And so it was like, it meets, it beats. As for you, yeah, they were already scared shitless of you, so no matter what, they were going to accept whatever deal. So, that was, holy shit, guys. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Don't look at me. I didn't start that, but I sure as hell wasn't going to back down.
He called me a coward.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this is definitely coming out of your fucking pay.
It already did.
Fuck.
I just dropped 40 gold worth.
Yeah, to be fair, that was the selling point. 10 gold, it's kind of like, you know, on that cusp of like, okay, that's a good deal, but like, you know, morality and stuff like that. 20
I was
gold.
going to say that the fucking foreman gets more. That should have been your goddamn argument. Foreman gets higher wages because, you know, you just appoint the foreman.
No, but like, you have to understand, 20 gold to these people is basically
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I wasn't about to argue because we just killed fucking 5 of them. So.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that might affect some shit. So.
You see?
And I love how you're like,
still here.
no, fuck this, I'm out. Later, bitches. You can.
No, I
Fuck you,
appreciated
and
that.
Fuck you, and fuck all of you. I'm leaving.
That was amazing. I am so glad you committed to that. Like, just the fuck this shit, I'm out. Like,
Absolute mousy fuck.
that was, I loved it. I loved it.
And
She ain't
You can-
here
you
for
can
that
see.
kind of shit.
yeah, and that's fair. I really love how you played that, Hannah. You're just like, no, fuck this. I ain't in this.
It's like dishonor is a big thing for mouse folk. It's like that's,
Oh yeah.
you don't dishonor yourself because you dishonor your clan if you dishonor yourself, and murdering a whole bunch of peasants is exactly the most honorable of
They
situations.
insulted me.
That's gonna
If-
be
Well,
interesting
except
when you
you're
guys
not
meet
some
up again.
fucking like some gentleman that has a reputation to uphold and will challenge people for satisfaction.
Well, now I do have a reputation.
With 4 people, congratulations.
At this point, I mean, if Hannah had joined it, I would have just said, you know what? There's nothing dishonorable if there's no fucking survivors.
I was.
But as you can see by the picture I took of my character sheet,
I saw.
flaws. Despite my best efforts, I'm unreliable to my friends, and I tolerate no insults. The insult one was something I had to come up with on the fly because I just picked that. But the first one has been on there the whole fucking time.
I mean,
I
dude,
had the other one, and
that was.
It's-
I'll take that. That was fucking. Like,
welcome to character development.
yeah, that was fucking. Holy
Also,
shit.
how do you like how cocked that fucking D6 got?
That was hilarious.
That's the most cocked dice I've ever managed to roll. It bounced out of my tray onto my dice tomb, and yeah.
Oh my
Perfect
God.
gifts, by the way, Hannah.
Oh, look what I found.
Do I even want to know?
Yes, you do. Check.
Oh, by the
Facebook.
way, do you want a Mayflower chest rig?
No, because I just bought one a month ago. Remember?
Oh, right.
Dumb comf. No. Damn it.
There are so many pretty miniatures that you can buy.
All right. Holy shit.
Ah, here we go. Oh, no.